supposed to help you on something,
All right. 2,
and then
4,
you went on a
5.
Oh, it's
quest.
so nice to see everybody's faces. Oh, I'm so happy. Hello.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Nilsson, Bob as well.
All right. Okay. So
Full
yeah.
house.
Wait. What happened? Sarah's
We have
there.
the whole crew.
Yeah.
But
Hasn't
Bob
happened
hasn't
for a while.
been with us for a while. I don't have a spot for him on my thing. So let me fix that real quick. Yes, I'm gonna set up real quick here some more. I need to
Cool.
add.
How's everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. It's 2020. I'm not like jumping for joy here.
Yeah, that's the
I mean,
subtitle of this year.
I'm not laid off, so that's good. But
Yes. Crazy.
Anybody know how to get rid of my preview window so that I don't have two of me on the screen?
Oh, I just
Now 3 of
focused
you.
on-
It's too much me.
I just focus on Blue's stream.
You can just maximize my stream if you want.
And then-
I've got you maximized, but on top of that, it's giving me a preview of my camera, and I can't get rid of it.
Oh, really?
Weird. Is it your camera and everyone else's? Is it the members list?
So it's
oh yeah, I know.
now I'm focused on Blution, and then on the top, well, actually I can move it around, but yeah, now there's another.
Isn't there like an arrow that says hide members? I mean, I don't know where it is, where you position it, but mine's on the right. Mine's aligned on the right, and like there's an arrow that says hide members, and then it puts everyone away.
Oh yeah, I can hide that, but
We got a third one?
yes, essentially.
I don't know, man. Sounds like someone's spying on you.
No, that's fine. They're not going to see anything. That's
It's
just
just
me
red.
floating in front of the computer all
So
the
is
time.
it just floating around?
Well, it looks like it's gone now. But yes, it was just floating around.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So when I hide, when I show the members, it goes away. When I hide the members, it comes back.
Hmm.
Huh.
You're the main character of this story. It can't not have you.
So if you click on any of the our video, you say it maximizes it, but you still have a small picture of yourself.
So essentially, yeah, right now I'm seeing all of you guys because I've got it centered on your feed.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, in the top left corner of the maze entrance, I can see a little preview of what I'm supposed to look like on your screen.
I wonder if there's
Mirror
a setting, like there should be rather, like not show yourself under video or user setting. Hold on. Almost done setting up an extra window. There we go. Yeah, it's good enough. All right. Is everyone ready?
Let's do it.
All right. I am recording now. Okay. All right. So last session, the party has decided with Kira. By the way, I don't know why you guys forgot Kira, but she's always been with you guys. Talked to Remy and has decided to investigate the information that you have gathered regarding the Xonthal Tower with the potential of obtaining the white mask. And looking for someone named Iskander. You have a note, and with armed with that, oh, we lost someone. Oh, Nelson got tired looking at himself.
well, I have to no matter what. But yeah, sorry about that.
It's weird. I still see him on my members list.
No, I
Yeah, he's
mean
still
the
there.
video.
Yeah, like I see the video on the members list.
It's supposed to be on.
Oh,
Oh,
Do you guys see him on? Because I only see a
Oh,
video
actually,
turned
I
off.
do
No,
see
he's on
him
the
on.
member.
Yeah, yeah,
still
he's
see
on the
him.
member list.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, there
Blue,
you
are
go.
we in the Xonthal's tower right now?
Perhaps. This is Xonthal's Discord channel.
Yeah.
Stop playing around with this thing so that won't happen again. Go ahead.
Remy provided you a means to teleport to the village that once served as the location where the apprentices of Xonthal used to live about a few centuries ago. Rumors has it that no one has lived in the tower for quite a while. And no one really knows what happened to Xonthal except that his magic is still active in the tower. Investigations in the village has procured information saying that about maybe a month ago, a group of adventurers or the like was seen around the maze. But as the villagers have experienced before, people usually go in there. Whether or not they come out, they at this point they don't really care. And then the other rumor was that there's like wild creatures aren't seen above or inside the maze or around the maze. Really, there's been very sparse rumors that a large blue creatures has been seen flying over the maze lately. A couple of sightings rather. Eventually, the party decided to enter Xonthal's maze with Kira. By the way, I don't have to keep repeating that, but you guys
Yeah,
have
it's
blank
weird you keep
stares, so I'm
bringing it
pretty
up.
sure you just forgot that she was with you. And
Or maybe she came out of that pool or that chest we found.
Yeah,
We
she was
opened
in
the
there.
chest and Kira's like, la la.
I don't know. You guys, the maze might have been affecting your mind. Some memory lapses here. I don't know. But
Yeah.
I remember it clearly because we were at the pool, and then Saphira said, "It looks like there's something in there, something chest shaped." And I was like, "Hey, who's got the manta ray thingy?" And somebody said it was Kira, so we tossed Kira in, and she fished it out for us. And it totally wasn't Bernard, and he didn't get all wet and gross from that water.
either way, you guys experimented with the maze. It felt kind of weird. It feels like, well, for those who have experienced it before, it does definitely feel like some interdimensional thing happening, and there's definitely magic all around. By the way, Remy did warn you guys that certain magic has some maybe repercussions within the maze, but if you do experience things, she would gladly want to find out so that she could document things, whatever you experience. She didn't give any more specifics than that. What else was there? As far as Xonthal's history, he was a mage. According to Remy, he focused on dealing with elementals, different planes, and what do you call this? Genies and the like. And that may explain his magic around planar stuff, extra dimensional stuff.
Have we ever encountered genies?
Perhaps one, but you probably didn't really care back then. You did the closest genie that you've met was a genasi, an air genasi, by the way, who tried to flirt with Saphira one time, but Saphira turned him down, and eventually you guys killed him. Saphira remembers.
Was I there? Because I don't remember
Yes,
that.
you
Remember
did.
this
You
happening.
were there. Everyone was there.
Hmm.
Saphira, where was that?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
It
that
was
was
at the Coliseum, right?
Correct.
yeah,
Oh.
it was that guy that
The
liked
really
to
sleazy dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
The one who wanted to have
alliances.
alliance. Yes. The leader of
Pissed
the
off people.
Sapphire Squad.
Oh, that's it. Right.
Yeah, the mounted cavalry unit. He was an air genasi. You guys didn't really figure that out because he never really introduced himself or got to know him. But he was.
I mean, if he just said that, we might have joined him. But,
and that's why he had
He
the
wasn't
innate.
so sleazy about it.
That's why
Maybe
he had
that's
the
the
innate
urge Nazi way.
ability
I don't
to
know.
become invisible and had some magic and stuff like that. But yeah, at that point, you
Him
guys
though? I
didn't
don't
know.
remember that we killed him. Awkward.
In the arena?
Yes.
Was that us? Yeah.
Yeah. You guys were fighting the gnolls and the elven archer, the arcane archers as well.
Because that
Yeah,
was
I don't think
the
we killed them. I think the others did.
right. That was the four
Yeah,
14 melee, right?
Yes, I think actually it was the arcane archers that killed him because they were also annoyed with him flirting with them.
Got what was coming.
You
Yep.
get bitch.
Anyway, so within the maze, you guys experiment a bit, weird stuff, and eventually you found the sundial. At first, it had one shadow. You followed the shadow heading north towards the what appears to be the center of the maze, which is where Xonthal's tower is. Oh, I have. Hey,
He says
Marshall, I have to
Hi,
readjust
Marshall.
my.
Hello.
Gotta readjust. We're just summarizing right now.
Oh, sorry, did I mess up your layout?
That's okay. I'll just readjust. This was while I'm talking. Who am I missing? I'm just gonna. It's
Ugh.
everyone.
Perfect. Don't touch a thing.
I'm gonna kill anyone who disconnects.
It looks like a really trippy, like 80s or 70s
Well,
music
like
video.
I said, we are in Xonthal's Discord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of like the Brady Bunch opening where it has
Yeah.
like all their faces.
And all
Except
the
we're
wipes
on like
too.
Except
you
it's
know
half
shrooms or
faces.
something.
Oh my goodness. All right. Sundial.
Which one?
Sundial.
Which one are you
Yeah.
sending?
The ever-present Tower of Xonthal that appears always at the center of your vision, regardless of where you look. Who am I missing? Bob.
Until we reach the shadow pedestals.
Where's Bob? Bob, where are you? There you are. Yeah. So navigating through the maze, the sundial appears to be the only room so far where the tower is actually stationary. I'm gonna switch to the other view because I have to fix it there too. And what else was there? Oh yeah, you follow the path north first, and then you eventually ended up in what appears to be the same sundial, except this time it had two shadows. And that's where the map is, where one is pointing north and the other shadow is casting to the east. Wherein the party then decides to go east. And there they found a room with animated armor that sprung to life and attacked the party. Upon dispatching them, who found the gem?
Aristed.
And that was the bloodstone. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after which you follow the path one more time, and then you ended up back to the center of the sundial with the two shadows.
Yeah.
All markings, as far as you can tell, have disappeared, or perhaps this is a similar sundial, perhaps not the one you passed by before. You don't really know. For all intents and purposes, it looks very similar. And you follow a different direction, and you ended up in a room with a pool of water, wherein you fought this large creatures that looks like lobsters. And
Lobsterations.
and Eris couldn't talk for a bit, and only purple smoke kept.
Finally.
The only way to shut her up.
It seems like Saphira has volunteered to talk for the party from now on.
Nope.
Did I miss a comment while I was gone?
One more page. Sorry, guys.
You were not even gone. You were right there.
Yeah, you were there, Kira. You even forgot you were there.
I think I blocked it out of my mind. It was just that traumatizing.
Okay. Well, with that said, the party did defeat the large lobster creatures. We're almost there. This is the last page. And you found the chest. Did anyone note what you guys found in there?
6 potions of healing, 1 green potion, 1 red potion.
I
3
did
daggers.
not say 6 potions
Yeah.
of healing.
Totally.
27 potions of healing.
Nice try though, but now I have to kill you.
Nice try. I typed it.
0 sets of potions because I drank it all. I was thirsty.
There's a pool of water in front of you.
I'm not drinking no pool of water. I'm gonna drink some potions.
No, see,
Especially a
did
pool
anyone
of
take notes?
creatures
Because I
around
do
us.
have it if you guys need it.
That's what I wrote. I literally wrote that down.
6? I didn't say 6.
Yeah. What did you say?
I mean, you might have a maximum of 6 now with whatever was in your inventory. Hold on, just fixing. Okay.
Hello, man. Come on, like, it's just potions. It's okay. 6 is
Wait.
fine.
Do they have worms in them? Are we even supposed to drink these?
All right.
I guess too late. I already drank them. We'll find out.
Okay, I was just kidding. It was 6.
Kira just
It was
shotgunned
6
all the
potions of
potions.
healing.
It's like, oh, it's just tequila, right?
No. So Jeff, you're right. I was just playing with you. It was 6 potions of healing, regular potions of healing, 1 red potion, right?
Yep. 1 red, 1 green, 3 daggers, and a clear sapphire.
And a clear sapphire. Yes.
Was Valakos going to identify the potions, and did he identify the sapphire? Or no,
Yes,
it was the gem that was floating? I don't remember.
Yeah,
was
so
Karen.
I did identify that stone, and it said the same thing. Now you may return. But I did not identify the potions yet.
You
think
identified
that's
the floating gem, the garnet, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's the one.
But you did
So both-
find also a clear sapphire in the chest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one I did not. Yes. It was the.
And
other
that's
one.
where we left off. So,
Yep.
What do you guys want to do?
I first want to heal up everyone, so I'm just gonna glance at everyone, and I know Ares got hit a lot, so
Yep.
I'm
Ares is gonna
first
sit
going to
down.
Ares. All right, so I'm gonna head over to Ares, like kneel down and take out my healer's kit and start like bandaging her up. Let me roll for that.
She's gonna sit down like and stare straight, be like, I hate lobster rations.
So 6 plus your max hit die.
Max hit die. Oh, you mean like so like the D6? Okay, so 12.
12. And from what I can tell, Ares, how bad are you looking? From what I can tell, still.
Like
She's alive.
I'm okay. I'll be.
Yeah, no. But like, do you? I mean, like, as in, like, out of character, like, do you know?
If you did that exact same heal, I'd be pretty close to.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna pop a heal. Let's open up my
Pop a heal.
kit. Let's see. Open up. Roll 20. All right. Q1's coming up
Thank you, Valakos.
anytime, my friend.
What?
You heal for 9 more.
Straight up 9. Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna heal myself too with the healer's kit. Boo.
Ooh.
Okay, and Q wounds on myself too. Oh,
Blue, I love that you are finding, I don't love it, but you're finding ways around all of our AC tricks we tried to do. You think you got it, but guess what?
You gotta
Very
keep it
slow, and I have to
challenging because the moment you guys are, well, that's the whole point, right? If you guys are high AC or high whatever, it's not fun anymore.
By the way, I can see the map now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
Oh,
know.
I fixed that. I fixed that last night.
What was
I
it?
don't know what happened because I did the same fix I was trying to do while I was troubleshooting live. It worked this time, so.
Okay. Cool.
Does anyone else look like injured to me?
There are 4 dead lobsters. If you could resurrect them, that would be great.
No, my question was injured, not dead.
They're in a permanent state of injury. I see your kind of species there, Velikos.
All right.
Quick reminder, I gotta head out for a little bit at 12, but I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do a long break after in about 33 minutes.
It's the perfect amount of time for a power nap. My favorite.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Perfect.
what else are you guys doing?
Do you guys want to identify the potions or later?
Valako, since you were keeping time, how many hours have passed?
Oh man, okay.
I have 9.5 at my count.
But you're not
yeah,
Valakos,
that sounds
but
about
fine.
Right.
No, I'm curious if so I'd ask if Valakos also.
That's exactly what I have.
Hold on, let me go grab my sheet.
No,
I had
that's
my
right.
sheet.
Okay, I think he can still hear us. So, continue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you. I can hear you.
For the potions, I was kind of wondering if they're a little like Alice in Wonderland-esque, in that they might be relevant to what we're doing. Don't know, but it wouldn't hurt to have more information. And it takes like 10 minutes each, so I think it's worth 10 minutes while everyone's healing up and figuring things out and deciding what direction we want to go in.
Sure. I mean, I'm down for that.
Well, I await
9.5.
what the party decides. You tell me. What are you guys doing?
Okay, I grab one of the potions and I start identifying.
Which one?
The
healing potion, because you can tell it's the healing potion.
Okay, no, not the healing one. The other one. Was it like the green potion you said?
Red and green. One red and one green.
All right. I will start with the green one.
Green one. Okay. Within the 10 minutes, anyone doing anything else, or are we just waiting for Valakos?
Do you need me to do anything?
Well,
I can identify as well, or I can,
Oh.
if anyone's got a pan and some butter, I can make some lobster bit.
Remember, Kira is wizard type.
Yeah.
Kira's a wizard?
Saphir will
A
hand you
blade
the red
singer. Yeah, wizard type. So actually, yeah, with that in mind, Kira, you would have heard about Xonthal's maze and Xonthal's tower in your studies. So yeah, you would familiar with his history. He's like an elementalist. What do you call this? Researcher centuries ago. He built the tower. He created a maze and the extra planar things in the maze, playing with time to kind of protect the tower from intruders or unwelcome visitors. And he was as many wizards become in their as they get older, want to have their alone time more often. But he also shared the information that no one really knows what happened to him. Either he's dead, he's on his plane or trips, he became a lich. There's a number of rumors that surrounding Xonthal. Anyway, I'm sorry. Anyone else doing within the 10 minutes that Valakos is casting his ritual?
We should just distribute out the regular healing potions, since there's 6, and everyone take one. And then I'll put the extra in the bag.
Can the DM have the 6th one?
No.
Only if the DM gives us 6 more.
Greedy adventurers.
You should have a little statue of yourself in the game, and then I'll pour the healing potion and look up at you.
Oh, that's the
It's an
final
offering
battle.
to God.
So is it like a regular healing potion?
They're regular healing potions. Yeah.
Regular, got it.
Okay. So if no one else is doing, sorry, Kira. So are you gonna identify something else as well, or are you?
I thought there were 2 potions.
Yeah, there
I needed to
are.
identify.
One
I'll
red.
identify the red one.
All right. So let's say 10 minutes have passed. So Valakos, your potion that you have identified is a potion of growth.
Potion of growth. Okay.
So
Oh my
basically,
God.
anyone who
Totally
drinks it,
Alice in Wonderland.
anyone who drinks it gets the as if they cast on themselves the enlarge spell. So you can read about that.
Okay.
And Kira, the potion you were identifying is a potion of fire breath, which allows you to whoever the drinker. Oh, it's not opening. Is it in? Hold on, let me just double check if it's in 5e as well. Yeah, it's in 5e as well. Yeah, as a bonus
just a
action,
little
you can
excited.
exhale fire within 30 feet of you, and it does
Fear is
4d6
always
damage.
through fire.
Wait, are we still waiting for Valkos? Is he
No,
still
he can hear us,
meditating
right?
on?
He's muted though.
After
So
Well, whoever wants this fire breathing potion.
It doesn't allow you to breathe fire like water breathing potion. It just allows you to breathe fire.
you can breathe inside of fire.
But you still burn.
the rest of you will burn.
All right. So you have those 2 potions and the 6 healing potions. What does this have?
What was the other one?
Potion of growth. So enlarged spell.
Okay.
So I can hold on to it, like unless someone wants it right now.
Sure, hold on to it. I guess
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
you could hold on to the potions, and then should we also identify at least one of the are the 3 daggers? They look exactly the same.
Yes. They're they're regular daggers. They look actually compared to the relative to the chest, which was what do you call this? Waterlogged and old. The daggers are shiny, like new, polished.
Well, maybe we can have one person identify one of the daggers and the other person identify the sapphire.
Sure. Like I'll take
There
the
seems to be
sapphire.
a stone thing going on.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so that's an additional 10 minutes. Kira, you're identifying stuff as well. Is that what I heard?
Do you want me to identify these daggers?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
You identify one of them.
All right, I'll identify one. I'll need some gold pieces for the other 2.
Did you just become a merchant all of a sudden, or is that a part of the spell?
No, I've got to get my side hustle going.
Side hustle. Like is that an elvish term?
Well, let's just say it's a term I picked up.
Ah, gotcha. And then I go back to mine.
All right. So let me just double check. I'll double check that in a bit in case you guys use it. Okay. So the dagger, at least the one you're identifying, Kira, is a regular dagger of sorts. It is, however, a +1 dagger. So it's well crafted. There's a slight magical aura on it, but as far as you can tell, it is just a +1 dagger. For Valakos, the sapphire, it's clear sapphire. first thing you notice is that this sapphire feels alive. It pulses with magic. And from your identify spell, it appears to be an elemental gem.
Ooh.
And roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh man, I love my Arcana checks. Character sheet open.
I feel like because you said that, you just threw a red flag and it's going to be terrible.
No, Valkas does not work that way.
Oh,
Oh, boo! Fucking hell, he does.
You passed it. Very simple. It's just informational. This is an elemental gem, and specifically, it's an air elemental gem, wherein a person who has it with them can shatter the gem. When it shatters, it summons an elemental. And this specific one is an air elemental.
Ho, 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 ho.
What exactly is an air elemental?
It's an elemental made of air.
Yeah,
An
what's
elemental
element?
being a living creature made of that particular element.
And
Would I know if it would be a servant or would it
Yeah,
be like?
so it would be similar to casting summon elemental spirit, but it would
Nice.
summon an air elemental for the duration of it is concentration. If it's coming from a creature, if a creature is summoning it, it lasts about an hour. If the elemental remain, actually, I'll look at the details. I think I'll double check, right? But I believe if it's still alive after the hour, it may turn against the summoner.
Mm. Okay.
But within that hour, it will serve the summoner, if there is a summoner.
Gotcha. Sweet. All right, I'll let everyone know that.
And do in the world, do we know if elementals have personality and free will?
Yes, elementals. In your history, everyone should know that elementals are from their own elemental planes, so they exist in their own plane. But the history of creation involves the primordials, which is the ancestors of elementals. The primordials were responsible for creating the heavenly bodies, planets, and stuff like that, even before magic began. So you guys have that basic knowledge.
Cool.
All right. Anything else?
A side question. So I have a ring of cure wounds. Is that only on myself?
Correct. Only on the bearer.
Okay. And how many charges would it
10
have?
charges.
10 charges. And does it like refresh every night or something, or no?
It's a one charge.
10 charge.
Sorry,
Okay.
one time thing.
Okay. I'll remember to use that instead of my spell slots. Cool. Thank you.
All right. We have about 20 minutes before our first break. So.
All right, I think we should rest for an entire night.
I feel like last time we started discussing what does return mean, whether that means trying to go back to the first sundial or towards the entrance or something. Does anyone have more thoughts on that?
I mean, returning is just perspective. You might take it to mean now you can return to the tower, or now you can return to outside of the maze. So I have no thoughts on it either way right now.
Just to remind everyone too, we still have the note, and we still have not really figured out what the bottom for the 5 shadows 12160X means. Just throwing that out there.
And by the way, Bob, you should have that note in your journal as well.
Sealed note?
Yep.
But If it's a matter of either going to the east, moving forward, or returning back to the west, I say we've been going forward every single time. Forward. Let's just try returning, because we've been told to return every single time we've gotten a gem. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, look, I agree. And then I'm like, I just want to see if you return, will we see your markings or not? Since we do keep moving forward, look in the past. So let's see if we see your markings, and we can see what moving backwards actually means in this place.
I mean, it's something we haven't tried yet, so I think it is worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me. Well, actually, Nelson are going to say something. No? You having see, this is why I like having the video up. You have that look, so it looks like you want to say something, but you're holding yourself back.
It's really more just a matter of I have no clues at all whatsoever. This place doesn't provide me enough information to even make a suggestion. So no, I have to go with what the group thinks.
All right. So, do you guys double back or head around the pool to the other side?
Nope, a double back.
We double
back.
All right. The party travels back from where you came from, and the path curves to the right as you head. Remember that the map is kind of like north. The entrance is actually south to north, or from your perspective, because the tower is ever center as well. So you return. After, hold on, I gotta re-roll this one. Okay. After just 30 minutes of walking back down the path, you're almost half a day in the maze already. The path eventually curves back and straighten, and you find yourselves heading what appears to be north again, with the tower in front of you. For ahead of you is once again a sundial on a pedestal with 8 exits and its shadow casting north and east. Looking around, you notice
How long
no
did you say it took
markings.
us?
Sorry?
How long did you say it took us to get back here?
30 minutes.
But it was 3.5 hours or something going the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it 1.5 hours? Whatever.
I think it was
Oh,
1.5.
Oh, 1.5.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you are back in this intersection within this maze. And
Do I
again,
see my
a
markings?
large pedestal with a large gnomon of a sundial on it. What was the question, Valkos?
Yeah, no, sorry to interrupt. Do I see my markings on
No.
the dial?
No markings.
Oh, okay.
No
All right. So it
anything.
means, yeah, okay. So even though seems like we are back to the same one, there are no markings. Okay.
No arrow and or bread either.
No.
Sorry, I was
This
hungry.
maze sucks.
Certainly
Remember,
does.
it was created to prevent unwelcome travelers into the tower.
Are those lines, the
Those are the
black lines,
shadow that's
shadows?
being cast. There. Oh, by the way, since Kira wasn't paying attention last week, the maze, anything inside the maze is not casting any shadow at all, including the adventurers, your party. The only shadow in this intersection specifically is being cast by the structure of the sundial. At first, when the party encountered it, there was only one shadow pointed north, which is when the party went. The next time they've encountered the sundial, it now has 2 shadows, and those are the dark lines.
Oh, did we talk about the 5 shadows?
Did you guys talk about the 5 shadows?
We only talked about it in the sense of going, ah, crap, we should have asked Remy, but we didn't do anything besides that.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
I mean, these numbers seem to give us a clue on these shadows with the sundial. I don't know if X means we'll find something, the fifth one, if we do it right, or if it's something for us to figure out.
Yeah, I've been looking at those numbers and I can't figure anything out. And it doesn't help that the spacing of the characters can't be trusted. So
Yeah,
you don't really
since
know what those numbers mean and if they're in the right quote unquote order. Like it might not be a 12 and a 160 and an X. It might be a 1, a 21, and a 6 and a 0X, whatever that means.
Are there markings on the sundial?
There are no
Sorry.
markings. It
They're
is
not.
made of metal.
We had
Solid.
also kind of tried the theory of like, oh, there's one shadow and there's two shadows, so follow the first shadow, and then we just kind of again follow the second shadow. But after we did that, we just got back to the exact same sundial with only two shadows.
Yeah.
At this point, if we're starting from square one again, I say let's go north, because the last time we went north, we got another shadow.
Should we
Yeah.
keep returning? Have we done enough returning?
If by returning you mean do we want to go all the way back to the outside, I say
Not all the way back to
No.
the outside, but more back, because this is technically sundial number 2. No, number 3.
Number 3. Yeah. 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 Sure. I mean, it's worth a shot. Like, anything is worth a shot right now. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
we can try returning and seeing, hey, like, do we get to the one where there's just one shadow pointing north? Like, at least help answer some questions, or at least rule some out.
And then I guess if that doesn't work, we move forward again. Yay.
Yeah, exactly.
I like this idea though of like continually enter a room and then turn back around as soon as we find a room until eventually something may change. Maybe. Returning constantly.
Yeah.
So you guys tell me what you guys want to do.
So we are going south, correct?
Yes.
We're gonna play hooky with these rooms.
Yeah.
Everyone good with that?
What are we doing?
At least with this room, we've stepped in and we're gonna step back out in the same direction we came from.
What direction do you think we came from?
South.
I don't think that's accurate.
No. When we first, like, not the very first time we entered this room, but this current instance of the room, we were going north. We were entering into it from the south end.
I'm just gonna follow you guys until we're hopelessly lost, and then we'll try something else.
Yep. All right.
So
I
everyone
turn
agreed,
around
right?
and I
Yeah.
walk back. Yeah.
So everyone
Let's go.
is now heading southward.
8.
After another 30 minutes of walking,
Mhm.
the path straightens out one more time. And you exit into a room from the south side, into a sundial with two shadows.
Oh, okay. It means like it means where we go, like it'll just keep bringing us here, in my opinion. So last time when we arrived at the two shadows, we only went east. So now we go north, I think. And I think that's the only way we are making progress is if we follow the shadows.
Wait, didn't you say didn't someone say following the shadows the second time didn't do anything?
No, it did,
Well,
right?
it did
Because
get to a room eventually, right?
yeah, exactly. Like so each one, so we followed 2 shadows so far, and both of them took us to a room where we found a gemstone. So seems like following the shadows is the right thing to do for now, at least if until we come up with a better strategy. And it seems to be and it seems to align with what the note said. Uh, so there are 5 numbers and then an X, and the first one is a 1. Could be that the first a dial will have 1 shadow, I guess, and the second one had 2, and then we have a number 2 as a second number. I don't know, so we'll see. Uh,
Did the first sundial we arrived at have a shadow? It did,
Yes,
right?
it was pointed north.
And we followed 3 shadows. We've already done the 121. I'm pretty sure.
So you need the 6, which should be pointing
But there's no shadow.
somewhere else.
7 minutes before the break.
Yeah, no, you're right. The first one had no shadow.
No, the first one had a shadow.
No, the very first one which we saw,
Yeah.
you said it like it did not have any shadows.
No. The first one had a shadow. The first one had
Oh,
a
yeah?
shadow pointed north. Yep.
Oh, and then we did not follow it or something?
You did. You
Because
went north.
No, we did. We did. That's
Oh,
the
we
thing.
went
We
north?
did the
Yeah, you went north.
121. We did northeast north.
And then after
Yeah,
that,
okay, out. Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
Since
Out,
since
yeah.
that, it's always
did do
been
that.
2 shadows.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So that kind of shot that theory down. Although
Yeah.
I do still agree, like going north has been the most consistent. Like something has happened.
And the maze is constructed of bio
Yeah, so
materials here.
the ground is dirt and sometimes marble. It changes. The walls are 8 feet tall hedges, well trimmed, well managed.
Who has Iskander's ring again?
Eris does.
Can I get it, please?
Sure. Hands off. Here's the Iskander's ring.
It is.
I'm gonna put it on.
Okay, we put it on. You have a signet ring of Iskander on your finger.
And then I'm gonna go over to the sundial and look at it and see if there's anything obvious about rings or a place to put a ring or anything of that sort.
Yeah, so as far as the sundial is concerned, it's on a large pedestal. It actually fits, if you look around, fits the party. There's a sundial in the center. The pedestal and the sundial is made of metal, like I said. But as far as indentations are concerned, you do not see any holes or protrusions or panels even. For all intents and purposes, it is a metallic solid pedestal with a sundial.
Okay, then let me try just holding out my hand to it, and I will say the name Iskander out loud.
Your voice is answered with more silence.
Then I will then say, just to save time here, I'm going to try a few words.
Okay.
I'm going to try Cult of the Dragon. I'm going to try Red Wizards. And finally, I'm going to try Xonthal's Tower.
In each of those trials, Bernhardt stands there by the around or on the pedestal by the sundial, wherever you want to do so, and you raise and point your hand wearing the signet ring of Iskander, and yell out those words one by one, and nothing happens.
Eris walks up to Bernhardt, pats you on the kneecap, and was like, "Let's try, big guy. We're all going a little crazy right now. Let's try and rein it in a little."
I'm gonna point out to the rest of the team that reading this note, I'm finding the only thing other than the numbers at the end that I notice that's weird is that the spacing on all the words is off. Sometimes by 2, sometimes by 3 or 4 letters. But when it has a proper noun, it doesn't have that problem. So Cult of the Dragon in the note is spelled out correctly with the spacing correct. So is all the words I just said. Red Wizard, Xonthal's Tower, also Tiamat is spelled without the spacing off. But I don't know why or what that means.
Iskander, the name, is also fine.
Yes, any word that's whole, that's more than 4 letters long, can be considered to be an actual word that is whole, because all of the other ones I can't spot any words that are more than 4 letters long that don't get chopped off.
But as far as you can tell, also, Bernhard, from the note, is that it could very well just be Iskander's handwriting. It's almost like a doctor's script. I just couldn't represent how to write it.
Well, there's also Tual, which is 5, but
Oh,
yeah.
maybe to all is a thing. Oh,
And by saying that word, nothing happens.
Quick question before we head off in our break. Has anyone tried to fly above the maze, burn down parts of the maze?
they kept warning us not to, and then I think I haven't brought it up yet because everybody's going to get all angry that I said yes to it.
Wait, who's
We
they
tried
and what's the
putting
exact
something
warning?
above the maze and it disappeared.
Yes.
Like it vanished completely. Like it was a ball of twine and the ball disappeared, but the twine it was attached to that didn't go above remained. So we could get like decapitated. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Remy said that it would be a bad idea to fly over it, but maybe they meant just from the outside of the maze. Once we're inside, I don't know if that same rule applies, and we don't know what happens if you go over the wall, basically. Like that thing still might exist out there, the yarn might still exist there, but we don't know what there is.
And have we tried using our familiars?
Nope, because we didn't. We forgot you were there.
I don't have
Wait,
one.
I thought you
and I
guys
can't
had
summon it.
familiars still from last time.
No, not me.
Mine died.
I know yours died, but I thought we each had one.
I forgot if we still had them, but so I did try Mage Hand, which isn't the same thing as a familiar, but when I try and go above the hedge line, I just lose connection with the Mage Hand.
And same with, or did we try Arcane Eye?
We did not try Arcane Eye.
That was one of the things we were told not to use, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the danger things.
And before I go, what were the 2 types of elemental gems that have been found? We have an air one, and what's the other?
We only found one elemental gem.
The 2 that spoke to us was different.
Yeah, it was
a bloodstone and a garnet.
Yeah.
Well, spoke to Valakos. And when Bernard had a question, it wouldn't answer.
Yeah. And it spoke to him as a result of casting Identify on it.
Yeah.
So in his mind, it's not like a really vocal thing.
No, look, I did tell everyone what I heard.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys can discuss it. You have about 20 minutes, Bob?
Yeah, I'll try to get back in 20.
Okay, 20 minutes. Do whatever you guys want. I'll be here. I'm gonna update some of my notes.
Cool. I'll catch you guys soon.
Okay.
Yep.
First break at 54:24.
Oh, is everybody gone?
Yeah, I think they went break. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Are you allowed to tell me if I'm barking up the wrong tree with the proper nouns?
Do you care?
If the answer is yeah, that's wrong, then yes, because then I don't want to waste my time. But if the answer is it's leading to something, then I don't want to know.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, good. Solution to this thing, right?
There is a solution, yeah. Perhaps a couple of solutions. One is the quote unquote easy way, and the other is the longer way. And I think you guys are on the longer way, but to be fair, the easy way is probably something. I was just gonna say that. Yeah. There's an easy way that I'm not sure if you guys are gonna find out. So it's what do you call this? Expectation wise, the longer way is probably how it's gonna end up.
Okay. I mean, I think I'm just going to end up going along with what they tell me, because every solution I think I can think of, they're like, no, not that. So okay.
Okay. Just updating my notes here. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a break too then.
Sure. Yeah. We have a lot of time. I don't know if Marichelle is still listening. I was gonna ask if Marichelle, you're still there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. I was just wondering. So when's your session?
My session.
Well, I figure you've this is a commitment, just like listening in our sessions. Weekends, not every weekend, but still, that's
Yeah, Jeff usually sends me like a message when you guys are live, so.
Well, if no session, I mean, have you ever thought of joining one of our sessions, be it mine, Nelson's, or show ups? Because you're already spending the time.
Yeah, I consider it.
You'd consider it, huh?
Yeah.
Have you played D&D before?
Nope.
Oh, not all. Okay. So the one shots may be a good idea. Nelson's.
But I mean, like a couple years ago, I used to do like role plays like on forums and stuff, like paragraph style. So like I'm kind of like not new to like the whole idea of
Yeah, I think
like
it's more of the
role playing,
mechanics,
but
right? Yeah.
yeah, just like the whole like thing with the maps and then like saying like what you're going to do and stuff like that. That part is new to me.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty much the way at least I handle my session. It's really open ended. I just react to what they tell me, or I have bullet points of what could happen, or I just make stuff up along the way.
Yeah.
But what basically I do with my notes is just a story that's kind of like happening in the background, and it just reacts to their thing. If they don't do anything, the world still continues. So that's up to them.
Yeah, I've been in like a DM like position before, so I totally get what you mean.
Yeah, okay. Awesome. Well, if you ever decide to join us, do you have an idea of a character?
I mean, I do have like a character that I have lying around that can probably like be edited to fit with your world, yeah, but just like actually like jumping in is kind of a still in the future, I think.
Yeah. Because I think after this particular chapter with Zonthal's thing, we're gonna jump in Nilsson's one shot. If you're available, that might be a good. Well, he's doing some new mechanics or different mechanics because he's homebrewing some rules. It's more of a Western themed Western magical steampunk thing world.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So we're basically kind of like what Shob did, right? So we just create new characters. If you wanna
Yeah.
get your feet wet, that would be a good opportunity. So
Yeah, I think if there's like kind of like a summary of the world, maybe like I could try to like put a character in there. I'd be down to try it.
Let me see here. So on Discord, there's an Everlost channel.
Oh, okay. I never clicked on that one because like
Yeah.
the Cartera one's the only one I'm familiar with, but I think that's a Shob's game, right?
Yeah. So
Ah.
I think the very first entry is Nilsson's description. It's a very short description.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I never saw this one.
And I don't know if you have Facebook or anything like that, but Jeff can invite you to our group. Nilsson has posted some more mechanics on weapons on Everlost about the guns. If you want
Ah,
to take
okay.
a gander at that as well.
Yeah, I don't have Facebook, but
Oh,
I
you don't?
can
Okay.
ask Jeff to tell me about what's in there.
Yeah, and Nelson's here. Well, he's putting his here. There you go, Nelson. Hear us? Can you hear me? Yeah. Marshall is asking about a kind of like a synopsis of what Everlost is. Do your pitch.
I don't have a pitch, but essentially it's sort of a Western story that's turned into sort of a Western slash steampunk slash pirate slash whatever the heck I feel like throwing in there, set within a D&D construct. So all of the same spells work, all of the same races are in it, but you get to play a character that can use guns if you choose to go that route. I am going to limit the races that people can play for certain classes, but that's, I'm willing to say whatever. If you want to be what do you call it, an elf that's also a barbarian, we'll figure something out. But there are like additional rules to it, but they're not hard and fast just because I want to let people do kind of whatever they want, as long as it doesn't break the game.
And what's kind of like
And
the synopsis?
let's see. It's set in a world in which there is sort of one big empire currently. The way they got to that power is that they swallowed up a bunch of smaller kingdoms. And at some point in the past, there was sort of a battle slash war or something between that kingdom and what they considered to be the barbarian races. And the barbarian races ended up losing. And what used to be their home is more or less been turned into either just like desert lands or blighted lands, or in other places it's turned into sort of a harbor for like demonic or like zombie type creatures, like the undead, that sort of thing. And now there's sort of an unstable balance, sort of encroaching into the existing big kingdom. That's what am I trying to say? Essentially, that the chaos is starting to spread a lot faster than was, and they're not. The kingdom isn't really sure why, and your characters are living in right, basically the middle of all of that chaos right now.
Ooh, okay. That sounds interesting.
And have you decided what level the characters will be starting?
The exact number, no, but it's probably 5 or 6.
Okay. So if you're fine with it, I'm also, and not to put her on the spot, see if Marishal is interested in maybe joining that one shot.
Oh, okay. Sure. I could always use somebody to sacrifice at the end.
Nice.
Just to get her feet wet for with D&D, or
Okay,
a flavor
sure.
of D&D.
I mean, it won't exactly be the same thing Blution's doing, but yeah, if you just want to give it a shot, you're more than welcome.
There you
Nice,
go.
thanks.
But yeah, date is TBD, but I believe the idea is after they complete this chapter, if they don't die here in the maze, if they don't get lost in this maze, we're gonna be stuck here
Or
for the
even
next
if we
season.
do. Boy.
I'm kind of curious about the whole timeline of like these like campaigns you've been doing. Do you just like jump around different like campaigns or something, or is like this large like overarching storyline that you guys are following?
This is actually my first campaign, D&D.
Ah, okay.
I just started DMing seriously about, when did we start? February of last year.
Ah.
So, but for the second part of your question, so I am following what they call the modules, so pre-written stories, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
so there is like the overarching plot, but because I started that because again I was a new DM, I wasn't confident of making my own world or whatever, which is why I'm giving very large kudos to both Nosin and Shoab, who've created their own world. It's definitely way different than how I'm doing it. Um, I have a crutch. Anyway, I started with one storyline, but as the and I only started with Nosin and another friend of ours who hasn't been able to join. And I wanted to start with just a small one shot, just to also get my feet wet and get better at DMing. And then Jeff joined with his character, and from there, I just connected that one shot with the module that we're working on right now, and I just connected the story and kind of modified it to also incorporate their backstories. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then as other people joined in, I incorporated other storylines that are from modules, and now it's a mismatch of storylines, right? Two major storylines and a number of side stories, and also incorporating some customization and some made up stories based on their character backgrounds. So it became kind of like this big thing. So, in other words, yes, there's an overarching arc I'm following, but it is as the DM, I got to customize it to do and follow whatever happens.
Yeah, a lot of
I
it
see.
is sort of continuing a narrative that's going to get away from you.
Yeah.
Because to some extent, I just remembered how Jeff slash Eris came into the D&D, where myself and Miguel, the other guy that was playing with us, were in this, what was it? Some sort of dark temple inside of a mountain or something.
You were looking for a lost temple, and you guys just finished crossing a swamp and
And
heading
we
into
had
a cavern inside a mountain.
our employer, who was also a succubus
Yes.
or something. Basically, they were the bad guys, and Eris comes in going, "Hey, I've been looking for you, and I want to get topped by you," or something like that. And then, like within one session, he had betrayed them and started following us. So yeah, it's just you just make it up as you go along, and part of the fun is just embracing that chaos.
Yeah, it's very reactive from what I've seen.
Yeah. And it's more like, yeah, everyone contributes to the story. The M is pretty much making sure it still kind of makes sense and tie them all together. So be an uh, arbitrator, arbitrate, arbitrate, whatever the word is. a moderator of sorts and tie things up together, but also making up the rules. So
Arbitrator is a word, yes.
okay.
And it
Nice.
sounds like the word you were looking for.
Yeah, I think it was a word. You arbitrate. I mean, the unwritten contract is basically the DM provides the world and hopefully keeps it grounded, and the players kind of contribute their characters to react as if they're living in the world, so that they can push the story forward and not actually derail the story. And derailing is a word that probably is a misnomer, because technically they can derail the story of the DM, but it still should be fine if it's organic, versus like, oh, my character's not gonna do anything because he's not that type of person. Well, then the question becomes, well, why are you with the party? Why are we playing that character? For if you know the plot line, so why are you using that character in this plot line if it doesn't make sense that they participate, right? And in those cases, then it's probably better if let's just create a new character who would participate in the story, because the story is for everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. The fun derailment happens when they just throw curveballs into a decision that I supply them, or a DM supplies them, and they come up with a different way of approaching things. That's where the fun begins.
What is the
Um,
biggest example of that? What is how bad or good can it get? Like, what's the worst thing we've ever done that you didn't expect?
I never consider them bad things. That's what I'm saying. That's where the fun begins. That's where I enjoy it.
Again, what's the biggest deviation from your plan?
Deviations. Let me think.
that just reminded me of this meme.
Which is? Oh, you gotta share it now.
Yeah, I posted it in the general chat.
Oh, okay. Let me... Oh. Oh. Funny enough, I actually posted the same meme on the Facebook group.
Oh yeah.
Yes, exactly that.
I guess it's just not relatable, huh?
Yes, exactly. What the I am I peruse Reddit a lot, and there are a lot of D&D subreddits,
Yeah, I
and
follow the D&D meme subreddit. Like
yeah,
ever since I like started listening to this group, I was like, oh yeah, I kind of understand these now.
yeah, I do the same thing. I also follow D&D memes. But one of the things as being a DM is that what I've learned before, when I started, I would write pages and pages of dialogue for characters, so to be very prepared, right? And I I definitely prepare less nowadays. But what happens is that this happened more than just one time, where I have a whole slew of dialogue and lore and information for this character, for this NPC to provide to the
Mhm.
party, but they ended up dead because the party killed them. So it's like, oh, I guess this 3 pages of stuff I really worked on, I just gotta throw throw away.
Well,
I guess they just have to find that information out elsewhere because they're dead now.
Praise the chaos.
See, that's an example there, Nilsson, where I
Actually,
used to do that.
I'm
And then
remembering.
now I'm just putting it in bullet points and certain things that I want to share, and figure out what makes sense, who makes sense delivering it, or where to find it in case the person I'm thinking or the event I'm thinking doesn't happen. So it's more of the plot points that I'm trying to figure out where it makes sense. And sometimes I can't insert them, and therefore it's information that the party will never know about.
Hmm.
So yeah.
Who was it that ended up getting killed?
So one thing that I can think of specifically was the side quest with Eris and Narzak. where they went to the Feywild, and
Oh, okay.
they found the person who stole the Archface shoes, the magical shoes, and it was cursed. And in the process of trying to recover the shoes, they accidentally killed the person. And she had information. They never found out. I was going to say, it happened a couple more times. I'm trying to remember where. And then there are certain times where I would drop some hints, but either the hints weren't clear enough, or it's misinterpreted, or they just didn't want to go there. Yeah, I had a preparation of like a scenario, but then I didn't get to use it because the party didn't go the direction I thought they were gonna go. So either I
Oh, okay. Yeah, that that reminds me of the first Everlost that we did, where I actually did have a whole thing for crystals, but your character really hated that idea, so she didn't do anything.
Yep.
So yeah.
So what I ended up doing is that I catalog those information just in case it still makes sense to share that information or reskin it for later. Then I have I have a resource basically. So in your example with crystals, technically I can just reskin that into another shop or something. You never know because they won't know that it's been pre-prepared for something else.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But I think, well, never mind. I'll save that for later.
That's exactly the idea. You save it for later. But yeah. Oh, it's already 23 minutes. That was quick.
Bob just keeps moving back and forth.
I know. I keep seeing him.
Is everybody back now?
Yeah. We just they at least Bernhardt was able to get out of the maze. I don't know about you guys.
Everyone's back.
No, I don't see Bob yet. He's the one who.
Bob walked away again.
He's been kind of going back and forth across the frame, so.
Wait, who am I missing? Oh, Nelson, where did you go? Oh, you turned off your camera. Got it. I was wondering, like, how come I'm not seeing it? Or at least.
I don't see
Yeah,
it.
I don't see it either.
Okay, good.
I popped out to look at the meme, and when I came back, the thing was off.
Okay, while we're waiting for Bob, I'm just gonna quickly grab a glass of water since I saw Show of drinking.
Oh yeah, I want water too. Okay.
What? People need to be reminded to drink water?
No, keep it warm. Hey Google, what's the temperature outside?
Like 120 right now.
Alright, that was quick.
Hey Google, Lumos.
I don't think that counts if you then have to open a window.
I think he closed it.
Ah.
Nope, there's Bob again, and he disappeared one more time.
Turn on the dance lights.
Dance lights. All right, party at Jeff's.
Yeah, when quarantine happened, I started putting up all of these like lights in my room and Google, just to make it a little more homey and fun. So I have dance lights. I also have computer lights that frame all the screens. So my eyes don't get tired.
Are we on speaker, Jeff? On your side?
No.
Oh,
do you hear an echo?
No. I was just wondering if we were on speaker.
No, you cannot control the Google.
Oh, that is so cool.
Legit. I have walked away from my from it when it's on speaker, and my friends will set alarms at random ass times.
I think I've been there for that.
Yes. So I've gotten used to the phrase, "Hey Google, cancel all of my alarms."
Wow.
All right, I think we're just waiting for Sarah at this point.
I recently was watching like what do you call it? Like a list of YouTube videos, and like one of the very first one was like a sketch comedy thing, where one of the characters reaches over and clicks on the closed captioning on YouTube, and then the closed captioning starts, and that's the joke. End of the skit. But I don't know why. For some reason, on some of my stuff that I was watching, the captions are automatically enabled. So the next video also had the captions turned on, and for a second, I was freaked out. Like, how the hell did they do that? But it just happened that those videos have the caption on.
Oh. Let me guess. It was actually an anime you're watching. Therefore, the subtitles were always there.
No.
I'm kidding.
You know, it was like a, what do you call it? Business Insider or something like that.
All right. I'm just putting in the time. We are back at 1:20:55. Okay. Everyone's back. Sarah has cast invisibility in herself. Oh. Or polymorph herself into a limb. All right.
I'm just an arm now.
The party has taken a short rest trying to analyze the sundial one more time, but we return the center of the intersection. What has the party decided to do, if anything?
North, I think now, right?
We tried each taking a path and telepathically telling each other what we see.
No, because we kind of forgot the Kira was with us, so we didn't. So we're like, if only Kira was with us, we could have done that.
Is there a range limit on telepathy?
I don't think so. I believe it's just
I'm just worried that
being in the
someone's gonna
same
get
plane.
lost. We'll never find. Are we all on the same plane if we're in different areas of this? I have no idea.
You try.
Worth a shot.
I feel like we all have ideas, and what we should just do is just try one at a time because we have no information.
Five
Just try all of
sessions
them
later.
at a time. Just
Yeah.
bam.
So let's try Shobes, just Valikos's, let's just go straight north and follow the north path. See if it leads us to another one. And if that doesn't work, then we'll try the other one. The walk, let's all take different paths.
Is everyone in agreement of what you guys want to do?
We're going north again? Is that what I heard?
Sure.
Yeah? I see nods. Okay. All right. The party decide to gather their belongings and start walking north. And as usual, the tower of Xonthal still pointed north or towards the center of the maze. Your path curves and it shifts once more. You see it ahead of you. One hour this time. The path straightens one more time. And the path leads into a room. Looking somewhat familiar, this room has a large pool in the center, a large pool of murky water.
What?
Should we try just continuing this time through this room? Because we haven't tried that yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, let's do it.
The party then decide to walk around the pool of water.
You can just walk over it. We all have rings of water walking.
I don't think Kira has one. She
Kira
wasn't.
can swim.
Did they not give it? Wait.
She wasn't there during Arathathor.
No, but the ring was given to. Wasn't it handed off to Eris and then?
Well, there were rings of water walking given to the party, right? Was Kira already there?
No.
No, Kira was not there.
No,
Ren
yeah.
was
Had
there.
Yeah.
one, and didn't Ren give it back? to
Yeah.
us?
I don't.
Nope.
I don't think so. No, Ren
it did
kept.
not.
Ren's holding on to that ring of power.
Okay. Then.
Anyway, so regardless, the party decide to make their way to the other side of the pool and enter the hedge maze one more time. Another hour passes.
Oh my God.
And once more, the path straightens. And as the party follows this singular path, with the tower again pointed in your what would you consider to be north, you arrive at an intersection where there is a pedestal in the center and a sundial with two shadows.
Oh, for fuck's
Casting
sake!
sword north and another shadow.
Guys, I'm gonna burn this fucker down right now.
Do it! Do it! I mean, I cast guidance on you. Do it! Burn it
First
down!
transform into a flying bird and then, fly above and then cast from there. It'll take two of our theories out in one try.
Okay. When you guys are ready to listen to the absurd, then I'll make some suggestions.
Just saying that wasn't absurd.
No? Not by what I know about all of you guys.
So,
What are your absurd suggestions, Bernard? We
One,
have
I've
telepathy still on the table.
I've already suggested this before. We split up the party and one goes north, one goes east in the direction of the shadows. The other thing is we can just throw Eris over the wall and see what happens.
Can we
Other
not
thing-
throw a living
No.
being over the wall?
The other
Yeah.
thing is I can use my I forgot what it's called. Basically my sword that makes me fly and fly. And then I guess the most absurd thing I can think of that wouldn't work at all is just let's smash the damn thing.
All right, I'm down for trying the familiars first, or even just one familiar before any of us flies above the wall. I think that's dangerous, especially considering my balloon that I'm still holding on to.
are you still holding onto that?
Yes,
Even after
Well,
casting spells and fighting those lobsters?
I didn't have to keep holding on to it. I could just leave it in the air. Which
Yeah,
is
that's true. You could have.
Fair enough. Fair. Your invisible balloon.
I'm down for trying a familiar. I also think just if we're doing the telepathy thing later and splitting up, we should probably not split up one each, just because if we run into another thing like lobsters, one person cannot take that. We barely took that as a whole party. Just something to think about.
Well, I could say that the reason that we were attacked was because we approached the attackers. In the one instance, I think I approached the attacker that had the gem, and in the other, Eris specifically chose to grab the gem with Mage Hand.
Right.
So
if
maybe
we
just
found
don't do
gem,
that.
have to wait for people to
Right.
hopefully find us so we can get it. Which seems like a questionable plan, but possible. Let's
All
do
right,
familiars
well-
first, though.
The familiars. Who's got a familiar?
I do not remember the last time we had them up. Are we assuming they're just still around if they didn't die?
Yeah, you can dismiss them unless they die, then you gotta resend them. So I think Bernhardt's died. Mine died, but I
Okay.
just need 10 minutes and I can summon them back.
I
So the
think
rest
mine
of you
died.
should still have yours.
All right, so I'm just gonna send my owl. Here, Owly, fly off above us.
Wait, like, is this Howl?
This is Howl. This is Howl. Yeah.
Anyone?
After that one traumatic parting, I'm surprised you want to just vault him into this unknown.
It's a brand new elemental in there.
Anyone else? Senator
Are you
familiar?
giving it specific instructions, or are you just saying go fly into the whatever?
Just fly up above this 8-foot invisible barrier and come back. That's it. Because I don't even think it's going to survive that.
Did you tell it that?
Nope. Try and come back to me. That's what I'll say.
I'll respond in your head, saying, "As you wish, mistress." And flies and zooms straight up past the twine, past the 8-foot tall hedge, and disappears. And you lose contact of your familiar Aris. Your connection, from what you can tell, you don't sense it anymore.
Well, Howl's gone.
How long do we wait?
I'll say because we know that the Mage Hand did the same thing, and the Ball of Twine did the same thing. I don't think we need to wait for very long. I don't think we can get out of this death maze just by flying up.
Okay, so 5 minutes and then it can come back.
I mean, we can wait as long as it takes, at least for Kira to cast her spell. It's 10 minutes.
Wait, if
Oh, okay.
Bernhardt couldn't summon Azrael, do you think he'll be able to summon the familiar?
Like, as in resummon it?
Good question.
No, I'm casting telepathy.
Oh, okay.
It's a 10-minute ritual that gives us an hour.
Perfect.
See, what you guys
Oh,
don't
wow,
know
an hour
is
literally might not last enough time to do anything depending on how long it takes to walk.
Oh, yeah.
We just need a quick experiment to see if one person heads down for about, a certain amount of time, if we can still talk to them. If we can't, then they're in a different plane.
Okay.
And they can always come back.
So your theory is that each of these rooms is a separate plane?
I don't know, but we can find out. I mean, if we stop being able to communicate with them, then we know that this isn't exactly, what we see isn't exactly what it is.
all right. With Kira preparing her ritual for 10 minutes, is anyone else doing anything?
Yeah, I think I mean, I'm gonna ask the party, hey, we know Xonthal is involved in genie magic and other similar sorts of elemental magic. So how about we try and reach out to said genie or maybe said Xonthal? I don't know, just shout out or maybe try and commune with this maze and see
Eris
if
says,
anyone responds.
Eris goes, sure, and then screams at this guy, fuck you, Xonthal! I'm the queen of your maze now, you bitch! Eris has had it with this dumb maze. And she goes up and just starts kicking up dirt on the pedestal, just angry and tiny little thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love it.
As
Wait a
Aris
minute,
is,
that
go ahead.
just gave me an idea. Because we leave stuff behind, and when we come back, it's not there. But yeah, what if we do destroy the room? If this is its own separate plane, and we destroy it, will we ever be able to come back to it? Or will it remain destroyed?
Don't know.
Let's
So,
find
but-
out. And then
Be
Eris,
careful about destroying our way to return.
shocking, grasps the pedestal.
Aris is definitely having some an angry tantrum as she kicks dirt all over the place, specifically the pedestal, approaches it and casts shocking grasp as lightning exudes from her fingers and passes through this metallic structure. And as the electricity makes a connection to the sundial, you see it travel downwards to the ground, and the ground just absorbs the electricity. It's unaffected.
Aris screams. Just screams into the ether. And then sits down.
Kira, it's very hard to concentrate with screaming Aris in the area.
To pipe down their errors. I'm trying to concentrate, all right? This isn't easy.
Pipe down? Just kidding. I feel like in actuality, if we've been doing this for 13 hours, we'd be at each other's throats at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, easy.
I would say that between those travel times of 1 hour and a half, and I think there were a couple where it was like 2 hours. You could insert some short rests in there as well as you take your time, so it wasn't continuous like traveling or whatnot. But regardless, yes, I think you would be at your wit's end as well.
Okay, so while Kira's identifying, I'm just gonna kneel down and start to commune with the elementals of this place.
What do you mean by that? How are you trying to make that connection?
So I learned, not learned, but whatever I felt while identifying those gemstones, I'm gonna reach out to those same like feelings and just call out like, hey, just like spiritually call out to the elementals, and I mean see if that helps or that reaches anyone, and maybe even try and call out Xonthal's name, see if he's gone, if he's dead or whatever, if his spirit is like in this place. Or so like, I'm gonna be trying to reach out to his spirit, to the genies, to the elementals of this place is what I'm trying to do.
I get it. So as Kira has taken a spot somewhere in the room, concentrating on her ritual, Valakos walks away to his own part of the room and starts meditating and focusing on the area and whatever would respond. Anyone else doing anything? Aside from Aris kicking and trying to shock the metal
I was going to do one more thing in the in response to the pipe down. I was going to firebolt one of the hedges.
Okay. Aris, using your cantrip, you cast firebolt at one of the hedges. Any specific one?
The one to the north, away from the group.
Okay. Are you hitting the wall or the passage?
The wait, what is the difference? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, are you targeting like the hedge wall itself, or are you shooting your firebolt through the path?
I'm shooting through the path.
Okay. You shoot through the path. Pew! You went through the path.
Not satisfied that it didn't hit anything, then I target the freaking wall.
It hit the wall, and your expectation is fire burn plants. It hit the wall, and it disperses.
Ooh.
It almost looked like it splashed like water.
Yeah.
But made of fire. And obviously, Bernhard and Saphira would have seen that as well, because they're not doing anything different. Going to Valakos real quick. So you're trying to commune with the area of Valakos. And roll me a quick insight. Okay. You have your eyes closed, and you're letting your different perceptions, perceive, right? Hearing, feel, touch, whatever. And from what you can tell, there's this feeling of overbearing presence around you. And it has no form. It's more of a sensation, a feeling, like you're, now that you're meditating, that it is more, um, you can feel it more. While you're moving, you're probably not paying attention, but you feel like there's this pressure in the air. And again, it's formless, and you try to figure, like, what is this? You call out, is it an elemental, is it a spirit? It's more of a magical aura of sorts. It's similar to when you're trying to identify the some of the gems. It's kind of like it's more like a concentration of mana, perhaps. Is it spiritual? You can't really tell what it is, spiritual, elemental, but something that is concentrated in this room, at least in this room where you are, while you're focusing at it. And again, it doesn't feel like it's sentient per se, but more of something that is an attribute of this location itself. It's nothing that you can communicate with.
Okay.
And while you're feeling this presence, this pressure, at this point, Kira, you would be completing your ritual.
All right. In your voice, you'll be saying, testing, testing. Can you hear me, voice?
In your minds, everyone will hear Kira's voice in your heads.
Yes.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Oh man, that's loud.
You've got to turn your volume down, Bernhard.
There's an echo, Kira, I think. I think we're too close. You know, we need to step away a little bit from each other.
Try plugging the headphones in.
What is this headphone? Is that another artifact you found?
All right. Telepathy is now active for, did you say 1 hour?
1 hour.
1 hour.
Okay, let's go. You don't have much time. Who's going?
Who wants to be the test subject here?
Eris. Eris is angry. Fuck it. I'm going. And then just runs off to the northeast direction.
Actually, no, I do hear Neko.
Maybe we should go at least not just one by themselves. Maybe someone else should go. Maybe
Bernard
two.
chases after her.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
All right. So I heard Bernhard and Eris running. Which direction?
Northeast.
Okay. Kira, Saphira, and Valakos. What are you guys doing?
Are we just chilling here?
Yeah, I recommend we stay put.
Okay.
But I thought we were gonna try going into.
Well, let's do this experiment first to see if we can still communicate with them. If we can't, then there's no point in splitting up, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Let's try that.
as Eris is running, all you can hear is screaming mentally inside of her head. So she's just going to be screaming inside of her head the entire time as she's running. So you know the moment if it ever cuts off.
Okay. So you hear this constant screaming in your head, something you cannot turn off. Covering your ears does not help.
I get out a weapon and run
If
after
she ever gets
her,
tired of
try to
being a
kill her.
sorceress, she can always be a barbarian someday. Got the battle cry down.
As Ares runs to the northeast with Bernhard behind her, chasing after this little halfling, the rest of the party stays at the pedestal. And for everyone involved, the screaming volume of Ares within your head does not change in volume or frequency. It's constant. Well, I don't know if you need to catch your breath when screaming in your head. I don't think so. So it's just.
This is her mind right now, yes.
Aris, roll a d6 for me, please.
D6. Are you serious? Holy shit. Is that 3
We're
hours?
lost for 6 days.
After the first hour, Saphira, Valakos, and Kira, the sound eventually disappears from your mind.
Uh-huh.
To you, it's been about 3 hours since you heard back from Aris and Bernhardt. Aris and Bernhardt, it only feels like 10 seconds.
What?
You are still running at this point. But for those by the sundial, you have waited an hour. The spell is no longer active. You waited another hour, and another hour on top of that, and Bernard and Aris is nowhere in sight.
Okay, for clarification, we ran for 10 seconds and then
Yeah,
we
and then
realized
and
that the
eventually
sound.
the voice of Aris, from what you can tell, Bernhard and Aris only lasted 10 seconds, and you don't hear Aris's voice anymore.
Whoa.
After 10
Was I
seconds
able
of
to?
running, after running through the path, yeah, you curve, and then 10 seconds later, it felt like the spell stopped.
And was I able to shout using my actual voice, Eris, shut your
Sure,
mental screaming so that we can send an actual message?
sure, allow it.
Okay, so hold on, just to confirm, after 10 seconds, Bernhardt can no longer hear my mental screaming.
Yes.
And so Bernhardt screams that and be like, okay, what?
Hey, stop. I think the spell's not working.
How's that possible? It's supposed to last an hour.
I don't know. Shout at me in your head.
And I'll scream profanities and just make a complete R-rated.
Nothing.
Yeah, I hear nothing.
Wow.
Should we then go back?
Yes. It's only been 10 seconds, so yeah, let's go back.
Yeah, it's only been 10 seconds.
Yeah. You try to retrace your steps, and Bernhard, it's almost like deja vu. Same experience when you first entered the maze. You try to walk 10 seconds. Well, you were running, so 10 seconds you covered a lot of distance. But you retrace your step back to a singular path curving back to where you expect the party to be. It just keeps on going and going. It doesn't straighten. Now,
All right. So the rest of us, we've been waiting for 3 hours. You said.
Yeah.
I think at some point try a different tack since it's been that long. I'm gonna try to.
So let's say,
cast
yeah,
sending.
let's. I think more believably, you would probably wait until the spell duration ends, and then I'll allow you to do something within the second and third hour. Or you may not wait until the third hour because that's kind of pretty long. So I'll allow it. So let's say the first hour, your spell deactivates. Kira, party member, remaining party members, real quick. What are you guys doing?
I'm just chilling.
All right. Okay, then my question would be between the first hour and the third hour, what would you have done, if any, the three of you, at the sundial?
I would start to. I mean, maybe not immediately after the hour, but after like an hour and a half overall, I would be like, maybe we should go follow them and try and find them. And while opening up like a food ration and eating it because I'm starving.
I feel like we've established that all roads lead back here. So we should end up here eventually, I'm hoping. I feel like us following them could end up with a who the heck knows where.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. We could, yeah, sure.
So,
but also, maybe 3 hours is the longest it's ever taken people to walk anywhere. So if it's longer than 3 hours, we know we have a problem.
Gotcha. and then I offer Saphira a food ration.
Thank you. I offer you some jerky in return.
Yay! I haven't had this jerky in a while. Like I had to give mine to my brother, back in Baldur's Gate, so I missed
He's like, do you want some more?
it. Sure, I can take 2 pounds, maybe.
Okay, I'll give you 2 pounds.
Okay.
Kira, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, in that first hour, I'm going to ask, hey, Valikos, when's the last time you used your spell sending? When's the last time you had a conversation with someone on it?
Let's see.
And do you have it prepared?
This is, yes, I do have it prepared. Last I used it was back in Waterdeep to communicate with Saphira, when we were escaping from the tavern. But yeah, exactly. So that's what I was going with that. But we were told by Remy. If you remember, you were there, right? So if you remember,
No, I think I ate some
you were
mushrooms
not.
and then I forgot what happened.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, but
Kira was
Remy suggested we
scripted.
shouldn't. She was.
I was trying to commune with my, spiritual self here, and I was told that you need to take some mushrooms for that.
And
The
she didn't
Elvish
share.
god.
I mean, these are my private stash. I don't have an exact, a ready supply of these. A little merchant that pops up and says, "Hey, would you like some more?"
All right.
You gotta put us in touch with your supplier.
There's a hobbit and they're 2 hobbits named Mary and Pippin.
All right. As Valakos
We
was
can't
mentioning,
use-
Kira, Remy, you were there when Remy said it, that certain spells have the Harpers, when researching about the Xonthal tower, learned that certain spells may have adverse effects. So far they think it involves like teleportation, scrying, summoning, some types of spells like that, but includes sending. Types of spells may have some, well, they don't know the extent, some repercussions.
Okay.
As a warning. Not saying that you can't cast it or you can't try, but just that they don't know.
All right. And we don't see them.
Nope. It's about 2 hours
Down.
now if Valakos reacted an hour and a half later and Saphira says maybe we should wait.
Cannot teleport. Hold on. What do we have?
Anything else between Saphira and Valakos while Kira is looking through her spell book? Valakos starts eating the jerky. And so far, Aris and Bernhard, it's probably like it's very real quick on your side right now. But again, at this point, about an hour and a half on their side, yeah, you're probably trying to head back at this point, but it's been curving, and curving, and curving. So, Kira, anything else you want to try?
Yeah, one more thing. Let's see. She is going to take. What's expendable here? Is there any like rocks on the ground or anything that she can throw?
Sure. Let's say it's dirt, so yeah, you could probably find some pebbles or gravel.
All right, so she's gonna throw that into the path that they just ran.
Okay. So the path itself curves to the left.
Right, that's fine. She's gonna throw it to somewhere, far enough that's still visible. And she's gonna cast knock on it, which will generate a sound that travels up to 300 feet.
Okay. You do so. And how loud is the knock? Is it just a simple?
It's supposed to be a loud sound. Let me see. What does the spell say?
It's not a booming thing, right?
No,
Or
it's
is
not
it?
thaumaturgy, but it's a loud knock. It says loud knock audible from far away as 300 feet.
Okay. Let me just take a look at it. It's an action instantaneous transmutation. Okay. Sure. All right. So, oops. Sorry. Wait for that. So wait, what's the distance in this? 60 feet. Okay. So you throw the rock to the northeast passage, and you cast knock. And from your vantage point, the three of you, Saphira, Kira, and Valakos, you definitely hear a very distinct knock, as if something is knocking on a hollow door or a hollow chest, for instance. Or actually, just one knock. And you feel it. Harrison Bernhardt, while you're running back, eventually you hear the same sound.
Huh?
You don't know where it's coming from, but it echoes.
What's that?
No.
Um, knock back? How do we knock back?
Yeah, I could just scream.
Huh.
I'm good at that. Ready?
Screaming isn't knocking.
I just Ares starts screaming.
And again, in your perspective, it just probably been a minute since you left, or maybe let's say 5 minutes because you were walking back. So Aris screams. Valakos, Kira, and Saphira. You don't know what they're experiencing, but on your side, nothing.
But they hurt.
No, you don't know that.
I know. Just me as the player.
So, what's up?
I'm just waiting.
It's about past 2 hours now, guys.
I mean, it hasn't been that long to us, even though it's weird. It's unusually weird, so I'm just gonna suggest we keep walking.
So you guys are not stopping. You're just gonna continuing the backward path.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are still walking. And at this point, Ares and Bernhardt will feel like Sarah, and not Sarah Berry, but Sarah from the Labyrinth. It just keeps going with no turns. Valakos, Saphira, and Kira, really, you guys have most of the options.
We stay put.
We're just gonna wait and see if they show up.
All right. Let me.
What's up?
Then I
me
will say you
copying
have
spells
used
to my
the
book.
whole 3 hours, and they still have not returned.
Wait, what was that? It cut off.
Oh, I was gonna say if you guys are staying there, then you have used the whole 3 hours, and they have not returned.
Shoot. All right, there goes my death ward. Saphira, I'm sorry, no more death wards. I'm out of juice.
That's okay. Hopefully.
Oh. All right, look, I'm gonna lay down on the ground, stretch my legs, and just wait for something to happen, I guess.
Okay, so you're gonna exceed the 3 hours.
Unless we have something else in mind, but
I mean, how How far would your thaumaturgy travel?
Oh, not far. And then I close my eyes. I think about all the past times I've used it, and I'm thinking, and roll 20. Wait, what's roll 20 again? Yeah. So a 30, I believe no more than 30 feet, 32 feet maybe, but yeah, about that.
What if you like drank that enlarged potion and yelled really loud?
Uh, I, we can try that, but it wouldn't go more than 32 feet.
All right. How much rope do we have between us? I think I've got 60 feet right where I'm at.
I think we already tried that. If you remember from earlier, from what, close to 16 hours ago.
Or that might have been when I was
Hi.
prefer, you know,
I mean,
trying to be spiritual here, but
hi AF.
So it appears
Ooh,
we're
by
at a
the
standstill. So are you guys doing
uh,
anything?
like actually while
Okay.
like actually while Kira just like mentioned the being high again, like I recall that I got some mushrooms from Eris earlier. So I'm gonna cast identify on them.
you have a stash of mushrooms too. What are you asking me for your mushrooms?
I just remembered.
I believe
Were you high
Alice, I
too? Were you
gave the
just
name
munching
for
on those
the
mushrooms?
mushrooms already. Those were the
Yeah, blood felt.
A
Sorry?
blood felt mushrooms. A blood
Blood
felt.
felt.
yeah. From the well in the tomb. No, was it? Or was it in the
Yeah,
forest?
that was from the tomb of Didarius, I believe, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Like around the well.
Regardless,
How
so
long is it?
Valakos, these are edible mushrooms, meaning that you can eat them, not edibles as in what you think when you say edibles.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. So, do I know if it has hallucinogenic properties
Nope.
or medicinal?
They just taste awful, but they are edible.
Oh man. Okay.
Mundane
So,
mushrooms. They're just
so,
type of mushroom.
all right. So these are not the good kind. Okay. Never mind then. I'll save it for my alchemy.
All right. Well, the third hour has passed. So just to push you guys
Um,
along, what are you guys doing?
how long has it been for me and Eris?
Let's say you've been walking now. At least 15 minutes. And you are not making headway.
Something occurs to me to try, Eris.
Okay.
And it's not been that long, so I'm sure it's fine. I'm going to take out Pilvar's Reach, and I'm going to. Is it possible to make a line in the ground?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that.
Okay. You're
And I'm going to
dragging it
stand on the.
ahead
I'm going to
or
stand.
behind you?
For my purposes, it doesn't matter. So
Okay.
the direction that we're going.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell Eris. Eris, this is still curving, right?
Yes.
Why don't you continue in the direction that we're going up until the point at which the exact point at which you can no longer see me. And then I want you to come back.
Okay.
At the same time, I want you to count in your head how long it took you to get there and how long it took you to come back, and I will do the same.
Okay. So I will walk from this point, and I'll keep looking over my shoulder, and I'll start walking and counting.
Okay. About, say, with Eris's short steps, takes you about maybe 20 to 30 steps curving. Eventually, you lose sight of Bernhard.
Yep.
What do you
come
do?
right back.
You
I
come
keep,
back.
I keep that count of number, whatever that number is.
Just say 30.
30. So 30 seconds, and then I come right back.
Okay. Do you come back the moment you don't see Bernhardt, or you
The
take a few steps?
absolute minute I see, I no longer see any.
Okay, so the very second you take your final step and no longer see Bernhardt, you turn around.
Yes.
Okay, so you step, you look around. The curve is enough to hide Bernhardt. You quickly turn around and take one step backwards, and you still see Bernhardt standing there
All right. Walk
on the
back.
29th step.
And I'll be like, that took me 30 seconds. What's happening?
It took you 30 seconds to go and come back?
Oh, 30 seconds to go there, and then I guess 30 seconds to come back.
Sure, I mean, depending on your gait. But so
Sure.
from your perspective, Bernhardt, Aris is taking her small steps following the curvature of the path forward, and it takes her about 29 steps, and you can still kind of see her arms on one side. And then on the 30th step, she disappears from the curve, and then she quickly steps back, and you can still see her from the distance.
Okay. So my point for doing this is to figure out if there is any sort of time difference. Do our counts more or less match within, let's say, 3 seconds?
Yes, they are. Yeah, they match.
I want to do it one more time in the opposite direction.
Okay, who's doing what? Still Eris?
Yes, let's keep the parameters of the experiment the same.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will
Make
I'll
it very
run.
simple. The same thing happens.
Okay.
In both directions.
How about this? If we want to keep with your experiment, I'm gonna stay 5 seconds. I'm gonna keep walking for 10 seconds actually. And then I'm gonna turn around and come back to you. So 30 plus 10, and then come back.
Okay.
There we go. So I do it.
This is the last time I saw Eris.
So before we get back to that, I'm just gonna jump on to the other team. Kira, Valakos, and Saphira. Are you even planning on doing anything, or are you just staying there? Because technically, more than half the day has passed.
Oh, total.
Yeah, total. Or are you just staying there?
Sophia
We
gave
think-
us a directive, so like I mean, Valko's gonna follow it and be like, just wait until they come back.
I mean, I would say I was planning to wait 3 hours because that's the longest we've ever really had to
It's more than
travel.
3 hours now.
Oh, okay.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's longer. It seems like something has happened. But there's also the question of if we go after them, do we think we'll find them, or are they already like somewhere else? I am okay to either stay or go after them. One is better than the other.
Anyway, so
I think
let's go.
you cut off from the beginning. Whatever.
Oh shoot, yeah, that's my headphones about to die. All right. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I mean, like I'll go charge them, but I think we just keep we just follow them. And correct me if I'm wrong, DM, we still see the twine, right? The thread.
Oh, yeah, since it's
Look on the
following
ground
Eris,
because
technically.
it's following Eris.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can follow that.
Let's follow the twine then.
All right, let's do it.
Kira, are you
And,
staying or are you
Give
following?
me a second here to remove my headphones and switch over.
I mean, the player scientist in me wants to see what happens if they go on ahead.
All right,
But
so
I'm
you're
not sure
staying.
if we should split up again.
Sorry?
I'm not sure if we should split up again because that did not work.
Oh, I agree. But the scientist in me wants to continue the experiment.
So you tell me.
Yeah, she'll follow.
Okay. The three of you head northeast. Aris, as part of your experiment, you said how many seconds? So you're
10
going
seconds.
backwards again, and this time.
So the minute I stopped saying Bernhardt, I continue 10 seconds forward.
Okay. Are you running or are you walking?
I'll run because I was running the last time doing stuff.
Okay, so Bernhard.
Just so Eris knows, my experiment is about time, not distance necessarily. So as long as you keep count of the time, it does. Yeah, you could run.
Sure.
Just make sure you keep count of the time.
I'm gonna count faster when I'm running. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I don't know if you were counting steps or if you were counting actual seconds.
I think I was counting seconds, but
Okay.
this
So,
is Eris.
Eris, regardless, you start running backwards, so where you came from, and Bernhard again stays there with Kilvar's reach. I don't even know what you're doing with it, so drawing a line perhaps.
Oh no.
Eris, on the 5th second of you running backwards, or down the path. Sorry, I'm gonna real quick. I'm just gonna close the window because I'm hearing some people yelling outside. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that. On the 5th second of you running backwards, roll perception.
Perception.
Make it good.
I did good.
While you don't smell or see anything, you do hear what sounds like. Actually, no, you can't tell with a 5. You can't tell what it is, but there's sound coming from the direction you're heading. Does that make you stop?
No. I'm like,
Oh,
something's different. I want to go see what that is.
Just a quick thing here, out of character.
Yeah.
Did I miss something? Why did you roll a d6?
oh,
Is that a Z6? Oh.
no. The D6 was previous.
Oh yeah.
I asked her.
Oh.
I asked Arish to roll a D6 for your travel,
Oh,
and
I
then
see.
she rolled perception, which is a 5.
Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, I know this makes it annoyingly confusing. I understand.
Yes, I'm having other thoughts, so I got confused.
What?
And
Oh.
so Aris, you keep running. You don't stop, and then as you curve the bend, at the same time, the Kira, Saphira, and Valakos are following the curve, and Aris, you almost hit Saphira as the two of you meet.
Ah! Ah!
Where'd you go? You guys were gone for over 3 hours. And where's Bernhardt?
And then my jaw, Eris's jaw will just be dropped like, we've been gone for 1 minute.
Well, it's about, in your reference, it's probably about 15 minutes at this point.
Oh yeah, because we were walking a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah.
Okay, 15 minutes. Bernhard is back here. Let's go. And let's talk
That's the
about
last time I saw the entire team.
Bernhard died.
What's amazing was like, well, sucks to be them.
At this
Do
point,
another
just to, for the interest of time, Aris leads the party back to where she thinks Bernhard would be. And there he actually is, waiting.
What the actual fuck?
And Bernhard, from your perspective, it probably was another 10 seconds, and you see Aris emerge from the curvature of the path, and follow behind her is Saphira, Valakos, and Kira.
How do I know it's you?
Did you hear a knock earlier?
Yes.
Then it's us.
Then how do
That
I
was
know
about 10
that,
minutes ago, by the way, from your perspective.
Well, how do I know that you sent it and not somebody else? Or how do I know that the people that I know are you that would have sent it?
How could you hear that and yet you were gone for 3 hours for us? I'm very confused. How long was it for
Yeah,
you
we,
guys?
we sent that out about an hour or so after.
Yeah, which is about 2.5 hours ago. Or
Also,
close to
we
3
found
hours
out
ago.
telepathy stopped working after like 10 minutes, which definitely, does that mean we're it becomes a different plane?
Telepathy
No.
stopped working after 10 minutes.
No. So for Aris and Bernhardt, it stopped working for 10 seconds. For you guys, it was the normal duration.
Correct.
Okay, so
I mean, this all makes sense, right? Xonthal likes to play with time. May not even be talking about.
As Kira says that, oh, it all makes sense. The rest of the party looks at her with like weird looks.
This makes sense? Pipe down?
So how many seconds was that, Eris?
You stop. Aris, you accidentally stopped counting once you saw Saphira. You got distracted.
Yeah. I'll say exactly. I stopped counting, but it wasn't long. It wasn't long. I came back as soon as I found them. So
how long did it feel to me?
At most 2 minutes.
Okay, did it feel like 2 minutes?
Says Eris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I mean, you completely ruined my experiment, but
get rid of those people behind you and let's do it again.
Yeah, as soon as Bernard says that, I'm gonna point at the party.
I just need to know. Let's see. I need to know something that only the team would know. Saphira, how much jerky do you still have left?
I have 8 pounds because I just gave 2 of them to Valikos because he didn't have any. Do you want some?
No, I'm good. I guess.
I think it's
So at this point, what direction do we go in? We've been walking for 15 minutes in that direction at a point, and we were going to go in that direction. No, Eris went in that direction and found you guys, and that took 2 minutes.
Well, we can either go back to the sundial and go a direction, or just go down this direction and see where it goes.
Well, theoretically, it'll lead back to the sundial. Just a very long time, I think.
I mean, if we retrace our steps and go back to the sundial, what direction we go? You know, versus if we explore this, we've at least gone down another path. I don't know. I think it's pointless. We have more plans.
Okay, now I know it's you guys because you're not making sense. Eris and I came from one direction, and you guys came from the other direction, right?
Yes. Because we came from the sundial, and you guys came from the path that you were walking down. So I'm assuming you were retracing your steps.
No, actually, Eris went in the direction that we were originally going.
Yeah.
Now I'm not making sense. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Blue, we were continuing down our
retrace. No, because when the way I thought it was framed was you did the first experiment back and then forward, and then you did the second experiment of 10 seconds further by starting back again before going forward. Yeah. So you met
you
them.
Guys going forward?
No. This is from backward. So you guys, Saphira, Kira, and Valikos, from your perspective, you're going forward, northeast, right? And then it curves. For Bernhardt and Aris was heading backwards.
Oh, that's not what I thought we were doing at all.
Yeah, from where they came from. Because I thought you restarted the experiment, but adding like 10 seconds or going further. So you started.
The second experiment was supposed to be in the direction that the path would have taken us when we started.
That's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, that's not what Aris told me. So.
Oh, okay.
She went
case,
backward.
I was confused again further because this may suck, and that's what happened.
Yep.
Let's go with that.
So Bernhardt is even though there's only 2 directions, he got confused.
I'm so turned. Eris, blow this place up. I don't care either.
Eris is tired, and she just, while everyone's screaming and shouting above her, she's just gonna slowly climb Valikos and sit on his head.
Aww.
I get
tired.
All right.
Wait, so question.
Yeah.
The hedge is 8 feet tall?
Yeah.
How tall is Eris?
Couple of...
Because Valikos is 7 foot tall, right? If you're climbing on top of him, are you going to just start disappearing?
No. No.
I mean, we decided we wouldn't do that earlier. So if
I mean,
Eric
well, you're
passed
he's
onto me, then I would either duck down or sit down. I wouldn't let her head go above the 8-foot line.
And even if Aris decides to sit on Valako's shoulder, that's not her whole height anyway. So
Yeah, my full height is 2 feet.
yeah, and
I'm just saying, 2 plus 6.5 is still bigger than 8.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
I'm with you, Kira. Nothing makes sense here. Actually,
Okay.
nothing makes sense.
Okay, so it sounds like the shadows seem to be an indication. I mean, at least to me, that we are moving in the right direction. So we saw the first shadow, and then we saw 2 shadows, and then after that, wherever we keep going, we keep seeing 2 shadows, meaning that we're not making progress, right? So we keep trying these paths until we come to a place where we see 3 shadows, meaning that we are making progress. So let's keep trying that. Let's keep trying all these different paths. And it seems like we keep ending up at the same one. So we'll keep trying other different paths until we come to a dial which has other than 2 shadows.
So what I need to know from the party is: are you heading back or are you heading forward?
I vote we go forward. This is a yet unexplored path.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, forward.
Okay,
Sure.
you guys go forward for just another 30 minutes.
Okay.
And what greets you is a path that straightens. And as you follow the path, you find yourself
Back to the beginning.
in an intersection with a sundial in the center.
Okay. How many shadows?
Oops.
Where the fuck's the shadow?
With 3 shadows.
3
Yes!
Shadows.
Okay, so we are making progress now. We are making progress. Okay.
What the shit?
How did we wait? Where are the 3 shadows first of all?
Hold on. I'm trying to draw it, but it's not allowing me to make this.
And
What?
also, how is that supposed to make any sense? Northeast, in between the 2 shadows.
Maybe.
This time, the shadow is pointing north, southeast, and southwest as you
Oh.
arrive from the south.
The actual hell is going on.
We came in from the south.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh. Wonder.
Okay.
We came in from the immediate south, like
Yep.
from. Interesting.
Okay. Can we go through this from the beginning? So we reached the first sundial. There was one shadow pointing north. We followed it. What did we get to?
The north and the east shadow.
Right, we got back to the sundial with the second shadow.
Right.
We followed the second shadow, and didn't we get to suits of armor?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Right. Then we went through that. We got back to another sundial with 2 shadows. Then we followed the northern path and got to
Lobster.
the lobsters. And then we went back and got back to the sundial, 2 shadows. And
Yep.
then we went south and got back
It's the
to
same.
Same.
right. And we went
No,
we
wait.
went back to the lobsters
We went back to the lobsters and then continued forward, but then came
Oh
back.
yeah.
with
Yeah,
2
exactly.
and then we went down the random path between the shadows and got new fucking shadows. None of this seems to have a pattern.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. So the one before this. So we went north, or we went to the path which is between these 2 shadows. I mean,
When we
right before
split
this. Yeah, exactly. Where we split up. So they went north, right?
up- No, they went northeast. The path in
Northeast.
between the
Okay,
2
so
shadows.
northeast. Okay. All right. Okay, gotcha. Interesting.
I feel like let's try another thing. I think another thing that just happened. You wished in your heart, deepest heart of hearts, that we'd find a third shadow. Let's hope to find a fourth shadow and just walk down a random direction. Maybe this place is built on hopes, dreams, anger, and fear.
Somewhere
Yeah,
Xonthal's
maybe-
just like watching us and laughing.
Maybe
If
flame
it's
magic is
harder, if you
involved here,
believe
right?
it hard enough, you can make it happen.
Yes.
Okay, so which path should we take?
I don't think it
Which-
matters. I'm just gonna
Search
hold.
your feelings.
Yeah, I'm just gonna think of 4. Let's go down the northwest path.
Okay, done. I'm walking towards the northwest.
Everyone
All right.
agree?
Yes. And I'm gonna be thinking 4 the entire time. 4.
Yep.
I need to think. Carry me, Velikos.
All right, like I'll like attempt to lift a Bernhard up.
He's
And
wearing
see if I can-
a heavy armor, and you're having armor as well.
I probably weigh about 280 pounds.
Yeah, I think that strength check's gonna fail.
Yeah, finish.
All right. So either way, the party decides to go
Northwest.
northwest. By now, you guys are familiar. Oh, wait, I forgot to roll. An hour and a half.
Okay.
Time check. Is it now been 19 hours for the main party?
I must have miscalculated because I'm at around
Oh,
7.
like I have 18.
Yeah, I'm 17 and a half, so it's one of those. So let's take mine in the middle. Actually, yeah, let's say 17 and a half hours have passed.
17 and a half. Okay.
Do note that 24 hours without resting will gain you guys a point of exhaustion.
Well, I did think we were going to rest after the scallops or whatever they were.
The scallops. So anyway, at the 17th and a half hour of the day, the path once more straightens out. Give me a second. You emerge from the path into an area that's far larger than any open area you'd expect to encounter in this maze garden. It's still bounded by the hedge walls, but this place is large. It's about 150 by 90 feet by your estimates. It's actually a large pasture area. It looks like a boulder strewn pasture, meaning a pasture with a lot of boulders in the center. And there's to your right a large pool of water. To the left is a fenced area. The fence is large and it's connected to a large, what looks like a cottage. Within the fence, you see a number of sheep and cows. And then about 100 to 100 feet away from you on the other side of the pasture, beyond the boulders, you see 2 creatures. From where you are, from the distance, you can already estimate these look like giants.
Finally, some giants.
What's interesting is when you entered this large room, the sheep, the cows, the 2 giants appear to be frozen in time until the last member of the party entered the room and they begin moving. The sheep bleat, the cows moo, and the giants on the other side, their backs turned to you, seem to be conversing, but you can't hear at this distance what's going on.
Does anyone here speak giant? Is that a different language?
It is a language.
I've got a spell called tongues that might be able to help us communicate. Assuming
Is
they're
the
friendly.
cottage there? Does it look giant sized? It's like their cottage, we're assuming.
Yes, the fence and the fence are made so that the regular sized cows and sheep can't get away, but the cottage itself appears to be a giant sized house.
Well, should we go ask them if they know the way to Xonthal's tower?
Yes. Before attacking them, let's talk first to get information, and if they're not cooperative, then we kill everything.
Yeah, fireball them.
Kira
Out of
now.
frustration.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
I heard my name. What did you say something, Saphira?
I think you're the only one who can talk to them with your spell.
Oh no, it's a spell that allows all of us to talk to each other here.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
That's really handy.
Cool.
Well, it's a creature that you touch, not everyone.
Right. As long as they're friendly and let me touch them.
Talk to the cows.
Cows don't have a
No,
language.
let's not talk to them, because if you talk to them, then we'll become friends, and then we can't eat them if we have to live in this maze for the rest of our fucking life.
Party.
Does Saphira really want more jerky?
No,
Well,
they're
they don't
fresh.
have to be jerky. We could make steak or yeah,
Fresh
there you go.
Filet mignons, ribeyes. Come on.
As
Guys, I
the
think-
party seems to be conversing and making jokes in your corner, you notice that in the distance, the giants appears to have turned around and noticed that there's some creatures meeting the party on the other side. And when they turn around, you notice that these giants have one singular eye at the center of their forehead. You've seen this before. Cyclops, yes.
Cyclops.
And when they notice the party, you see them look at each other, and you see one of them say something which makes the other grab on to their belly and starts laughing. And then you see them do something almost like a rock, paper, scissors type of game. And then you assume someone lost because one of them just puts his head down and taps his head and shakes his head and starts looking over or starts lifting his head up towards the party and starts walking towards your direction.
I'm going to wave like a nice, friendly person.
And then the other Cyclops following the other the one ahead, following behind. And as Saphira starts waving, the Cyclops in front, actually, you see this very large grin showing missing teeth in front of it. And he and starts waving at you as well. And they approach.
He looks friendly.
Bernard is going to hold up his middle finger where he has Iskander's ring and show it off to them.
Okay. A second here. Okay. So Bernhard raises Iskander's ring, and the Cyclops in the back sees Bernhard do that, and also raises his hand as if imitating you, Bernhard, and also has this big grin on his face.
Ah, they're friendly.
Just really dumb.
At this point, the first Cyclops reaches the party and looks over as if counting you, and then shuffles to the closest boulder, grabs one, and the boulders in this pasture are about I think 500 pounds at least the light is, and it's about 2 feet in diameter, about the length of Eris, standing up, and grabs
Spread
one.
out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I spread out.
Okay, you guys spread out as he grabs this boulder, looks over at the party, and then throws it at the pasture. And it flies, and about 100 feet away, it lands, and then it rolls an additional 20 feet in the grass. And the Cyclops turns to the party and then points at the party.
So they were trying, where they did throw it at us, right?
No, they threw it at a pasture behind them.
Oh.
And then the other Cyclops, the one that who didn't throw the boulder, seems to be like satisfied and nods towards his other Cyclops and said,
Fuck.
The Cyclops who threw the boulder looks back at the party and then points at the boulder. Ooh. Points back and forth between the party and the boulder. And a boulder.
How far away is it boulder from us?
There are a number of boulders close by you. The one he threw is about 120 feet. I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
The one he threw.
Yeah, that's about 120. So it landed 100 feet away and then rolled an additional 20 feet.
Is there any way? Does anybody have a minor illusion that they can cast that far that'll allow us to mimic what he just did and make it look like our rock was much bigger and impressive?
Don't.
No, not me.
Points to the party again and points to one of the boulders.
I think we should try and understand them now if anybody has communication spells.
Well, yeah, Kira's gonna walk up to the one that threw the boulder.
Okay. What are you doing? What's Kira doing?
And then she's gonna, as she approaches, she's gonna start
He
casting.
steps back a little bit and looks at Kira suspiciously. So,
she's gonna hold her hand out and hope he understands the universal gesture of a handshake.
So you Kira extends her hand out?
Yes.
Okay. The Cyclops looks over at Kira and sits down on the pasture in front of her. and crosses his hands across his chest and nods. Huh? And waits.
Okay. She'll attempt to maybe pat him on the shoulder.
Shoulders a bit too high.
Somewhere that's,
the closest
where
thing,
would you
because
make
he's sitting
contact?
cross-legged, you could probably tap him on the knee or something.
All right, so tap him on the knee.
Okay.
Make it look harmless,
Mhm.
and cast tongues.
Okay. So Kira approaches cautiously towards the Cyclops sitting down. The other one is still standing behind the one that's sitting down, and Kira manages to touch the Cyclops, and you cast tongues, and what do you do? It does not react from your casting.
I mean, I'm tempted to make a Chris Tucker impression, but I won't do it.
Do you understand?
That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, if I had alter self, I could have even been Chris Tucker. But no. Excuse me, we're lost here. Do you mind helping us out? You're throwing a rock. What does that mean? What do you want us to do?
You beat Gore. Boulder tossing. Then you can go.
Okay.
Somebody
All right.
has a growth potion. Just
Yes.
putting that out there.
Yes, we do, but
So as far as the party is concerned, you hear. Actually, sorry. The Cyclops will understand common, right? It's the other way around. Let me see.
Yeah, it'll understand any. If they know at least one language, they can understand what we can understand what they say, and
What
they
they
can
say. Okay,
understand
okay,
any
cool.
spoken language.
It hears and speaks
So
creature.
we should be able to understand it, him, her.
Yep. So yeah, you hear this, and everyone understands.
Before we drink the potion,
So,
do we want to maybe look at some other options of getting
and like out of character, I'm just reading up on the spell. Like it won't help. We'll just increase our size, but our strength checks just have advantage.
there? Right.
It doesn't increase our strength.
If someone can turn into, a big ape or something that has a
I
lot
know
more
somebody
strength.
who can do that. Wait, question. Would I also be able to drink the potion as a polymorph giant gorilla?
I don't see why not.
Sure. Like I will hand the potion to Eris. Potion of growth.
You hold it first, and let me become an ape first.
Okay. Sure.
So remember
I'll
though,
take
if
that.
you're polymorph, you're kind of acting like that creature. You have some semblance because it changes your mental stats as well, right?
So Valkyrie should probably be like, ape drink yummy juice.
If we do telepathy won't matter. My brain will still be the same. All right, let's do it. I cast polymorph on myself and turn into a giant ape.
Suddenly, Eris turns into this giant ape.
Hold on, let me just find out if we have wild magic. No, we don't. Thank goodness. All right.
The giant ape is. Let me just check. Is it huge? Giant ape is huge. Okay. Cool. All right. What
God.
else?
My strength
You're
is
about the same size as a cyclops.
This is
All right.
before you drank the potion?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
this is before.
Yeah.
So the giant
Wow.
ape is about the size of a cyclops, or an average cyclops. And you see Eris there. And the cyclops that's sitting down suddenly jumps up, almost hitting you, Kira, steps back, and the other cyclops standing behind him starts laughing.
All right, and then I'll go to Valakos and just open my mouth and be like, "Oh."
And then I pour the potion of growth.
And it increases your size by 1, so you're larger than a cyclops now.
And while I'm doing that, I also cast bless.
On the one that's standing up, the cyclops seems so excited. It's like almost jumping up and down. So the other one, confused, the one who threw the boulder, is so confused, looking up and it's like. You can understand him is basically saying like, "Oh, magical folk, oh, entertainment, yo."
Right.
And he scoots back and points at the boulder one more time, Eris.
All right, and so he just wants me to throw it.
Says,
all right,
you throw, beat my rock.
Try to make it go further than his rock.
Okay.
And possibly one that is of equal or greater size if you think you can throw it. Well, it might be too much for a monkey.
He has advantage in strength is a 23, right?
Sorry?
He has advantage, right?
Yeah.
And increased strength?
Yeah.
Throw a big rock, very long way. How's that?
Okay. I find... point me at the... Like, I'm going to look at...
So the boulders, for the most part, are on average about similar in size.
Sure.
So you grab the closest one, or the closest one that looks like the boulder that you threw. Fair enough. So you grab it. It's very easy. It feels like a regular like rock to you. Like feels comfortable in your hands.
Okay. And
He's gonna throw it.
He's gonna throw it.
Give me a dex with advantage, a dex roll, add your proficiency and bless.
Proficiency?
The monkeys. Sorry, yeah, your proficiency with the monkeys dex.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Strength. Make it strength.
Okay, yeah, it is strength.
Yeah.
But with my proficiency. Okay, so do I just roll a d20 first then?
Sure. It's a d20. I'm looking at it. A +6 plus
Okay.
your.
You have advantage.
You have advantage.
Because I need that advantage.
No, that was just a practice throw. You got
Good.
this.
So there's the advantage 14 plus the monkey strength is 6.
6.
It's plus 6.
Plus your proficiency.
Plus is 24.
Plus bless.
What's plus? Just one.
A d4, right?
Yes. Oh wow. 28.
So, Aris, with the boulder in your hand, you wind up. And as you wind up on the highest arc of the boulder, it suddenly starts falling. It's like, whoa, you managed to catch it with your left hand. That's the first one. And with the advantage, you grab it and you turn around almost like a shot put, and then you throw it. Yeah, with a 28, that's more than enough to pass it. It goes over the boulder that he threw 120 feet away, and it flies. And surprisingly, it flies over the 8 feet over the hedge.
What?
And it lands about 135-ish feet from you. And instead of rolling, it just boom plummets into the ground and creates causing a crater basically as the grass kind of explodes from the ground. And then the cyclops, both of them, starts jumping in there. And then as they do so, everything freezes. They freeze in time. The cows stop mooing. The sheep stop bleeding. And then the rock that they threw, the boulder 120 feet away from you, splits open. Poof! And within it, in the center, something shiny catches your eyes.
Another gemstone. All right. Okay, I go and I immediately cast Ritual Identify on that gemstone. And I know what it's gonna say, but I'm still gonna do it.
You know what it's gonna say, and indeed, the gemstone here is. Where is it?
But at least we are making progress. We are making progress. Things are happening.
It's a topaz.
Topaz. Ooh.
And spending 10
We
minutes.
gotta catch him.
Sorry?
Is this Pokemon? We gotta catch them all? Like, what is going on?
I'm thinking it's more like the Infinity Saga. We just need to collect 5 stones and snap our finger.
Very well.
Yep.
So, unless anyone else is doing anything else between procuring that gemstone and Valakos identifying it.
Can you remind me what gems we found?
Who has
A
that
bloodstone, a garnet, and a topaz.
I must have missed one of them. I just heard garnet and topaz.
The bloodstone was the first one in the animated armor.
Bloodstone, okay. Okay, I'm working on yet another theory. Continue.
And so, if no one else is doing anything, Valakos, you try to identify or cast identify on this gemstone. Yeah. You hear the same message.
Okay. I'll let the party know and say, let's keep moving forward.
Now you can return. And if there are no objections, the party follows the path, and it once again straightens, and you end up at an intersection. with a metallic pedestal and a large sundial in the center. And there are 3 shadows.
It's weird that they didn't move. Well, should we go down another random path we haven't gone down yet?
Well, are we feeling like maybe taking a breather?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we should. Yes. Don't you have the magic teepee thing, Kira?
What do you mean, my hut?
Yes.
Sure, I could. If you give me 10 minutes, I can conjure it up.
It's not something I'm not supposed to cast, is it?
Oh no, it's a dimensional thing. Yeah.
Nope, not doing that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Guess we'll just do watches like the good old days.
Actually, I forgot to roll. Oh, yep. The return trip took you another half an hour. So I'm at 18 hours right now.
Yeah.
$18, okay.
Did you already identify Bellicose?
Yeah. And it was exact, same thing. It said, now you can return.
Well, bedtime?
Yep.
Yep.
Should have taken a nap in their fucking house, but too late for that.
I'll tell you this: if you can someone could give me 4 hours, I could do the rest. I only need 4 hours.
Sure.
Okay, Saphira can take first watch since she wasn't hit at all in the battle and she's feeling pretty okay.
I'll go next. Eris will go next.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll take the rest after
Wait, does
after
Saphira
4 hours of sleep.
Who has the
top up?
first watch?
Bro, I didn't use anything for my ring.
And Saphira has first watch.
Sophia has first watch. Everyone else is sleeping.
I'm not.
Yep.
Not yet. I need to wake up Bellicose again.
Who is going to sleep?
Kira's sleeping.
Kira is sleeping. Valako is sleeping. Okay.
I am.
Oh, Bellicose is sleeping? I shake him awake.
Before you even fall asleep,
Bernhard!
Bernhard wakes disrupts your foggy mind.
Do you have the gems? All of them?
I do, yes.
At any point, did Eris have any of the gems?
Eris picked 2 of those, and after I identified them, I have kept them on my person. But after that, no one has touched them.
Okay, stop carrying them all. You don't have to give one to me, but give what you have to some of the other party members.
Okay.
And
Sure.
then I have to think, and maybe we'll try something tomorrow, whatever tomorrow is in this place.
Sure. I'll give one to Saphira. I'll give one to Eris.
Bernhard wakes up to tell you to give the gems to other people and you don't give them the gems.
Who has what?
I mean, I'll just hold 3 out there, and I'll have Saphira and Eris pick whichever one they want.
Well, Saphira's asleep. I didn't wake her up.
No,
No,
Saphira
Saphira's
has first watch.
Oh, she's got first watch. Never mind.
I'll say this is happening before anyone falls asleep, so everyone has the option.
Okay,
Eris wants the bloodstone. There's a lot of blood in her hands. Badass.
What an angsty child. Okay. What are the options? Bloodstone, topaz, what?
Garnet.
And Garnet.
Garnet.
I'll take the topaz.
Okay, I'll hold on to the garnet. Oh, do you know what? No. I'll hand the garnet over to Bernhardt.
Do you accept, Bernhardt?
I will take it. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll move them on my list.
Okay. So, Kira, you said you're gonna rest as well, right?
Yep.
And Valakos, you're also going to rest.
Yes.
Aris, are you resting? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. And Bernhardt, you said you're gonna stay up.
Maybe. Where did I get the topaz or the garnet?
Garnet.
Garnet. Okay, give me a second. I just need to put this down before I forget again.
The maze has that effect on people.
What am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna wait until everybody's up again to discuss my theory. So
You're gonna stay up.
I'm gonna stay up for I'm gonna stay up for a couple of hours.
Yeah,
and
you
if
have
nothing
about 6 hours
happens,
before exhaustion kicks in.
And okay, well I'm gonna take 2 hours awake while I think, and if nothing happens, I will be lulled into a false sense of security and then fall asleep.
Okay. So Saphira and Bernhardt will stay awake. The rest, Valakos, Aris. Where's Aris?
Eris is in the bathroom.
Okay, we'll wait real quick. And Kira.
So, Saphira, how's your murder thing going?
It's okay. You know, I'm just doing my weekly sacrifice, and so far he's shut up, and nothing's really been going on with me. So I'm assuming that's pretty good.
And what do you do exactly? Do you have to hunt creatures, or
I have to kill one thing a week and say, basically, like, committed soul to ball.
how complex does this creature have to be?
I mean, it can be like a squirrel.
No, it has to be. Well, it has to be sentient.
A squirrel is sentient.
I mean, so are flies, technically, just maybe not super smart.
Well, the interesting is whatever you've been sacrificing, Saphira, Baal hasn't been complaining.
Oh,
Okay.
So he might complain.
I'll let you know if he chimes in and is like, I want a cow next time.
All right, like seriously, another squirrel? Come on.
We had squirrel last week.
I'm getting tired of squirrel meat. Squirrel souls. I don't know, whatever.
Aris really fell asleep. While we're waiting, then I'll have her do it separately. Valakos and Kira, as you are starting to fall asleep, I need you guys to roll an Arcana check, please.
All right.
Okay, Aris, as you are also starting to fall asleep, I need you to roll an Arcana check. Okay. Kira is the one who rolled 13, right?
Yep.
Okay. Kira, being perhaps an elf or a wizard closer to arcane magic, or more focused into elemental magic than Aris or Valakos, you start to realize just right before your mind begins to fog up and fall asleep, or in your trance rather, as an elf, you realize that there's this. Let's see. Wait, Valakos also rolled an 11, so never mind. Yeah. So in your perspective, Kira, you feel something like this. Actually, Valakos, you would do this as well then. When you close your eyes, you're about to trance or fall asleep. Valakos, when you were meditating, remember that strong pressure around you?
Yeah.
That intense feeling of focus. As your mind begins to slip into unconsciousness, you feel the pressure suddenly go internally into you, as if you're being moved, as if there's this power that's trying to move you, almost like a slow version of the feeling is almost like a slow version of a teleportation spell. Do either of you react?
I'm gonna open my eyes.
Poof, it disappears. The feeling disappears. Valakos?
I'll keep my eyes closed.
Do you sleep? Do you let go of your consciousness?
Yes.
Aris. Actually, let's see. Aris doesn't even realize this, actually, unfortunately. When you pop awake, Ren, sorry, not Ren, Kira, while Bernhard and Saphira are talking, and this feeling, you feel this feeling within you, and you suddenly jolt back up, and you turn around to where Aris and Valakos have decided to go sleep, and their bodies and possessions are gone.
You guys, I think you might want to check this out.
What the fuck? Where did they go?
Bernhard and Saphira hears Kira calling out from behind you, and you both turn around, and you see Kira there wide-eyed, looking around, and you hear her say those words, and there are no signs of Ares or Valakos.
Kira, what happened?
Well, I was drifting asleep and I felt this thing like a teleportation spell trying to kick in, so I just opened my eyes to see what's going on. And the minute I opened my eyes, the feeling went away, and well, I saw that.
So we can't sleep here.
Or maybe we should sleep.
Because we have no. Oh my god. Did you have any inclination as to where you were going?
No, it's just a general feeling. Some sort of magic happening.
And you don't have a stone right now.
I do not.
Well, I mean, if we sleep, we'll all end up in the same place. And even if it's the beginning, we have 3 stones. It doesn't really set us back anything.
Well, I thought that Eris had the bloodstone.
Well, yeah, but like if we are all in the same place, we would have 3 stones together.
Just assuming we end up in the same place. All right. Well, I can always pop off to sleep again. See what happens.
I mean, Bernhard, do you have any ideas? I feel like mine right now is that we all try and go to sleep.
Character, I missed some of the dialogue there. So they went to sleep. They felt like they were shifting planes. Kira's the only one that woke up and felt it, right?
No, Valakos and Kira felt it, but Valakos ignored it and went to sleep. Kira woke up, forced herself up, and by the time she reacted, Aris and Valakos has disappeared.
But we're not in the same place, or we are?
You are at the sundial place, the intersection.
With Valakos.
No. Yeah. Valakos and Aris are gone.
Oh, sorry, not Valakos. With Kira.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, what the heck? Let's go to sleep and find out if we die at the other end.
Okay, let's go to sleep.
Kira?
Sure.
All right. Two of your party members are gone. You try to lull yourselves to sleep. It's a little bit harder if you're forcing yourselves to, especially not knowing exactly what will happen.
Oh, in that case, I'm gonna take what is it, 15 minutes?
15 minutes?
Whatever my what's that called? My feat where I talk you to death or whatever it is.
The leadership thing.
Ambient or something.
The inspire leadership or something like that.
Yes,
Give
that
me a
one.
bedtime story, Bernard.
I'm going to use inspiring leader. And I'll do a whole ASMR thing for you guys. Okay, now we're gonna.
Of
we're gonna
what?
try
You
to get
breathing?
What now?
Of what? You breathing?
No, well, I mean, I don't know.
He's
It's
gonna
whatever
tap his
Bernard
arm,
thinks is gonna put you to sleep.
You could tap his
Yeah,
arm.
sure. They're bedtime stories.
Do little triggers for us, right?
Yeah, like every now and then I'll start tapping on my armor, and other things of that nature.
Just start pouring potions from one bottle to another.
Sure. Just water sounds.
All right then.
Oh yeah, I'll use my what is it? My make create water, and I'll just make a. This is a nice sound of water flowing down the mountain. Go to sleep.
Relaxing sound of flowing water. It's a good thing Aris already. Oh wait, Aris is not there. I was gonna say it's a good thing Aris already went to the bathroom. But anyway,
do I get to give them
sure, whatever
hit
the
points?
benefits are.
Okay.
Extra health and last for what, an hour?
10 minutes, 30 feet, blah blah blah. What is it? Temporary hit points equal to your level plus charisma modifier.
So I think usually if it's temporary hit points, until after our long rest. So which is what you guys are doing.
Oh, so they're just gonna go away?
Yeah.
Never mind.
But it helps because the speech kind of lulled them to sleep. And as Bernhardt, Kira, and Saphira roll Arcana checks as you guys are starting to fall asleep. Bernhardt as well. Ooh. Paying more attention now, Kira. So. Bernard, you feel nothing. Kira, Saphira, you feel the same pressure that I described for Valakos and Kira originally. Something around you, a pressure pressing down your skin of formless, I don't know, thing that's around you. You can't tell what it is. And Kira, it's a bit more stronger now that you can feel it. It's not really oppressing or hostile or anything, but you can definitely feel that there's almost something like hugging you or something. But you feel yourself shifting once more. Bernard, at this point, you guys don't know your eyes are closed. They already disappeared. Would you fight it or you just continue falling asleep? Saphira and Kira.
Okay.
I mean, it's happening, so sleep.
Okay. Kira, are you gonna stop yourself or just
No.
let go?
Just let go.
All right. Very well. The next day, the party is refreshed. Reset your hit points, your spell slots, etc., etc. As the party one by one awakens in front of an archway with a hedge maze in front of you.
No, this is not that. First of all, I would like to check and see if my gemstone's still here.
As you rummage through where you thought you would have the gemstone, it is no longer there.
Motherfuckers!
24 hours to finish to figure this out.
Time to message Remy right now with that weird cryptic thing at the end.
Wait, so it's only in the maze we can't do these things?
And you see in front of you, Eris, as you wake up, a piece of twine going towards the archway, but it is cut. It is just slanting down onto the ground.
Wow. All right, there goes my twine.
So we're all back.
Yes.
Even the people who didn't have gems.
Correct. You all wake up in the same location at the entrance of the hedge maze.
I wonder if...
And it is back to morning.
We should check to see if time has passed normally out here.
Okay, so have a few people go back to the village while whoever has message sends a message to Remy and asks about the thing.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast sending to Remy and ask about it.
How long has it been since we were at Remy's?
Supposedly 24 hours.
We can just ask her.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
we, you know.
So what's
He's only
the
got
gist of the message, Valakos?
So
25
oh,
characters.
first thing is,
what's your tweet?
Yeah. So my tweet is, "Hi Remy, how long has it been?"
Remy.
Remy, time check. No, like
when
hi,
you do
Remy, how long has it
sending,
been?
yeah, when you do sending, the receiver, if they know who you are, recognizes where it's coming from.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna ask her that, like, how long has it been since you last saw us? And because that is definitely less than 15 words, and then I'm gonna say, what does 5 shadows, and then I'm gonna like read the whole thing. Read the whole thing, meaning that little PS section at the bottom.
The numbers.
Yeah, exactly. The numbers found on Iskander's note.
Okay. Her response. Oh, what?
You mentioned the whole phrase, like with the shadow, right?
Yeah. I mean that for the 5 shadows, 12160X.
So the response from Remy says it's. You feel Valakos, her voice in your head saying something like, "It's been about a day since the last time
Okay.
you left." And Shadows, she mentioned something about you found the sundial from the notes of Xonthor's maze, and then ends the message there. And then in return, you hear her own sending to you as she says, 5 stages to reach the tower according to the notes. Find the right path is the quickest way.
Okay. All right. So I'll let everyone know that, and also say. So it sounds like we were making progress. We were at the 3rd stage, and we just have to not sleep and keep moving forward.
What's the right path, though?
No idea.
Time seems to pass, weirdly enough, at the same rate. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So time seems to pass in the same manner. So that's a good thing, in a way. And since Remy casts ascending, I can respond, right?
Correct.
Without casting my mind. So I'm gonna ask her any suggestions on the right path or any other hints you can provide. A clue. Yeah. a
Did
guidance.
you already tell her about the note?
Yeah, she sent. Valako sent the numbers.
Okay.
But she never answered back on
Yeah, it
the
was
time.
kind of long what she said. So she was waiting for Valakos' response to the first sending. So you send that response, like Valakos? What's the right
Yes.
path, or any suggestions or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. A few minutes later, or a few seconds later, you sense another sending spell from Remy. She said, The sundial tells the time. Perhaps the number means something to it. Never reach tower ourselves.
Huh.
The sundial tells the time.
What time is it now?
Oh, it's
Yeah, we
morning.
can
It's
watch
morning. It's early the next morning. So let's say about 7 a.m. ish.
Okay. So do we want to enter at 5 p.m. instead of in the morning?
Wait, why again? I'm confused.
Because she just said the sundial tells the time, unless she's trying to mess with us even further. So maybe the way that the sundial works is that it tells how long you've been in the maze, but no, maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, if you're
No.
entering at a different time.
This is in
What do you
response
think all of
to
that?
Valako sending the numbers.
What time of day did we enter the first time and saw the one
It was
shadow?
also in the morning.
Okay. I mean, we could try what Bernhardt's suggesting and see if we still get the same shadow. Then we can see if it actually tells time.
And just a quick time check. Sarah, you have a 3:30. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 hour left.
Wait, why would going in at 5 make any difference as opposed to now?
I think what he's
Well,
trying to say is it telling the time that it is now, or is it telling how much time we have been inside the maze? Is it telling any kind of time at all, or is it just
right.
marking our progress?
And again, if we look at the numbers, there are 5 numbers and then an X, because the X represent the tower.
Wasn't it telling the number of gems we had? No, there were 3 shadows before we had the 3rd gem.
Right.
So I think, like she said, like Remy said, I mean, it's like stages, right? So we are the third stage, and she may just be wrong about it marking the time per se. Maybe it's just like our progress is what it's marking.
But why would it have marked 3 shadows before we had the 3rd gem?
I mean, see, I don't think the gem matters as much, or maybe like it just means to say that okay, this is where you find a third gem. Third, 3. So so you have arrived there, like to find a third one. So what I think we should do is we can go back again in there, and this time we know the exact route. So we'll just keep following the same route, so we don't lose time going in like the wrong place and coming back to the same spot. So we know the exact path we took. So we'll save a lot of time this way.
The path we took was really inefficient.
Yeah, no, like as in we know which directions to go, right? So the first one we go north, the second one we take the northeast, and third one we'll have to figure out which way to go. So we'll quickly get to the third one. Is
So
what
do
I'm.
we don't want the gems anymore?
You're wrong, Velikos, because
Oh,
you're just
oh yeah, okay.
We'd
Yeah.
have to retrace our steps, right? To get the
Yeah,
gem.
we take those steps, but we just skip the ones where we take the wrong path. Like as in, it doesn't lead to another dial which gives you a different number, or don't take those which don't take you to the ones where you have to fight the aberrations and get the gemstone. So I think we should be able to make quick time if we follow the right paths.
So, hold on. You're saying avoid the animated armor, lobstermen, and giants?
No. Like I'm saying, it sounds like we have to go there to get the gems because the gems are there for a purpose, from what it looks like.
Well, let's hope that whatever we encountered before, including the enlarge potion, will be there. I'm assuming that none of these items are in our possession now.
Interesting. So you're suggesting we don't even go to those rooms then? And
well, I
not
mean,
even...
if we go back and we see that they're still there, and we're repeating the same thing, then great. But if they're not there anymore, and this is some sort of random kind of thing in there, then we won't be able to retrace our steps, right?
Either
Like if
way,
we have to go in and beat the giants at rock throwing, and we don't have that potion anymore, I mean, we may not beat them.
have to. Like we had one that we got from earlier, from when we our last shopping trip, and then the one that we found. So we do have an extra one. But either way, let's have this conversation while walking into, because we have
Lego.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. And like the worst case, we can always reset by sleeping. So let's do it.
What are we doing?
I can think of a lot of worse cases than that, but sure.
We're going into the maze and we're strategizing while we're walking.
Okay, except that there were nothing in there that I think there is an optimal path, because if we just keep walking for hours and hours and hours, we're going to run out of time.
Yes, but I'm saying we have to do that initial walk to get somewhere first, and that will take at least a half an hour, and in that half an hour we can plan.
Yep, you can do that.
Okay.
All right. So, party's going back in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And shorten it out. First one is an hour of walking.
Okay.
And the first hour takes the party into the intersection with a sundial, and there is one shadow pointing north.
Okay. Last time when we were at this jump, how did we get to the first stone? Which we went north, right?
Yeah, we went north.
We're going north.
You went north, and then you encountered north plus east shadows.
And went north again, right?
I thought you went east, but I don't remember.
But then should we just go east?
You went north. You went one way, and you got armor. You went another way, following the shadows, and you got the lobsterman.
Right. Which way was armor?
My notes are saying east was armor, but I don't know.
No, the armor was to the north.
All right,
It's
so
the
this
first one we followed.
it's north for armor, then east for the lobster.
Okay, so let's go north.
You guys go north. Another hour pass.
And I cast a death ward on Saphira and myself.
Okay, cool. Another hour passes, and you end up at shoot, wrong one. You end up at the intersection that's so familiar to you now, with two shadows, north and east.
You
So
didn't
north
have
is the
to-
armor, and east is the
So
lobsters.
north again.
Yeah.
We go north again.
Everyone agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move this a bit. All right. This time, half an hour passes.
Sorry, what direction did we just go in?
North.
North.
We went north again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
After about half an hour, You arrive at a place, a wide room area. At the center of the area is a large pool of water. It's a pond. A, plus, a pond fills the center of this open space, and a stout pagoda rises from a huge boulder that stands in the center of the water like an island. An arched bridge crosses the water to the pagoda from east to west. You're arriving, actually, this time. Well, from the map, it'd be from the, we'll say it's northward, but you're arriving in one section and there's just a bridge from left to right. And
This is unexpected.
it's a different room. The
Okay.
pagoda has a red roof and is held by 6 sturdy pillars. And there's someone at the center of the pagoda. He looks human, and he sees the party arrive from the hedge maze. And he walks towards the bridge on his side and stops. The man, the human, male, is wearing yellow silk robes. He doesn't speak, but he raises his hands in front of him and bows towards your direction and goes towards the center pagoda. You still see him and extends his hand as if in an open invitation.
This is weird. I say we go.
Do it. Something new.
The whole party walks towards the bridge. Crossing the bridge, you are now at the pagoda. The pagoda itself, the floor is made of the boulder, but around the pagoda, it looks like a what do you call that? You know those sand things where you kind of like for meditation.
Oh, the Zen garden.
Yeah. It's kind of like a sand around the pagoda, the perimeter of the boulder that acts as the center of the pagoda. There's like a Zen garden of sand. This person, still without speaking anything, sits down in one of the protrusions of the boulder. And you notice that in the center of the pagoda is a small sand pit. He sits down and waves his hand over the sand pit. And you see from the sand pit slowly rises up an iron kettle. And the sand pit changes into coals and starts heating up. He
Nifty.
extends his hand once more while sitting down to the party and points to the space surrounding this coal pit, this pit of coals with this kettle in the center. What does the party do?
Scholar Joe's gonna sit down.
Air sits down.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, same here. I'll go sit.
Bernard?
I think it would be Bernard's thing to stay standing and just watch.
Okay. The human looks over at Bernhardt with a single raised eyebrow, frowns for a second, and bows towards Bernhardt. You see him suddenly grab from behind him where he's sitting a pitcher and starts pouring water in the kettle. And after that stops, waits until it starts boiling. And this takes a few minutes, so I'm gonna ask real quick. Is the party doing anything as he is performing these actions? This old man, you could think of him like a stereotypical kind of like a old Chinese monk with long mustache and long beard, tied hair, almost oriental looking, and silk robes. Nothing.
Roll perception to see if I can find any gems in the area. Not like just like looking around, not rummaging.
Okay, you're looking around. Go ahead and roll perception for me. Okay. Anyone else doing anything? Okay. Aris with 12. You don't notice what you do notice. You don't find any gems just by looking around. What you do notice is this place feels peaceful, almost serene. But you also notice that the kettle has a design facing actually closer towards you. It looks like a face that is scowling. And as you notice that, you see the human raises his eyes and looks at you and notices you looking at the kettle. He gives a grin and from his pockets grabs some leaves and starts crunching it, dry leaves, and dropping it into the kettle. You see the smoke starting to rise. A few seconds, he reaches back behind him again, and this time, from his hands comes 5 small cups. He puts it around, and he starts pouring the contents of the kettle to each cup and puts it back in the center and pours some more water from the pitcher. And this time, you can actually hear the bubbles forming. And throughout this ceremony, I was going to say ceremony, the ceremony, this human has been quiet and very serene and precise in his movements, almost uncanny. And as he pours the last measure of water into the kettle, he puts a lid on it and leans back and once more extends his hand, pointing at the teacups to the party.
Can I try to gauge the type of person he is? Like, is he being like, I don't know, like shady? Like, can I trust him in a way?
Sure, that would be an insight roll.
Oh, yeah, not 20.
As you look, as you try to pay closer attention, Valakos, can't help shake this feeling that there's something wrong, something, like I said, uncanny about this character. And his face, while showing some emotion of like smiling and grinning and taking a look, there's almost like a slyness in how his visage is reacting and looking at the party and looking like almost weird. It makes you feel a bit uncomfortable.
Okay,
Almost not like human.
I immediately like flip all of the cups or the spill, and then I jump. I mean, I leap at him, and then I try to grapple him.
Okay, roll a grapple. So that's a strength check against his save. Dex save.
And you didn't explain any of this first. You just went for it.
Yeah.
Yep, just went for it because something was shady about this mother flipper.
Yeah, beat a 19.
We don't know that.
Ooh. As you try to grab him, Valakos, you you miss. Close, you almost catch him, but your body flies to his left, and everyone else realizes the reason why Valakos missed was because the body of this human suddenly sinks into the boulder, as at the same time walls of stone rises all around you, including the roof, poof, and closes around you. It is now pitch dark, and you're stuck inside where the pagoda used to be, and in the center, a kettle of boiling tea, steam coming out.
Something was really shady about that guy. I think he was trying to drug us or poison us or something.
And as you say this,
Well, now
Valakos,
what?
it's dark. Well,
I think
who
we
doesn't
all had
have dark vision? I think everyone has dark vision at this point, right?
An item now.
Oh,
that you
well,
can wear.
yeah. Don't worry about it because I forget. There's a pit of coals in the center, so there is ambient light. However, the heat starts to you feel the heat start to increase because of the coals, and the kettle still boiling, sending steam in the area. And as you realize, the steam actually has a scent to it. So I need everyone around the pit to make a constitution save for me, please.
Sweet. Damn, Saphira. At least you got Death Ward.
Everyone who rolled. Oh, where's my mouse?
Hey, where's Bernie?
Oh, we lost Bernhard.
Oh, he was so young. We lost him.
He's saying you need to walk away for a minute. Ignore me for now.
Can't ignore him for now. We'll just add it up later. Anyone who rolled a 13 or lower, you take 11 points of poison damage. And anyone who rolled higher than a 13, take 5 points of poison damage.
Crap. Put it out, and then I'll Ray of Frost the fire.
1 second. So, who passed is Valakos, Kira, and that's it. We don't know what Bernhard did. Oh, so, Aris, you decide to cast Ray of Frost on the coals?
Yes.
Okay, so. Okay. The steam is still trapped within the this enclosure still wavers. However, no new steam is being created as the coals die down and the embers now die. Now it is pitch black.
And then I'll tell everyone, just everyone get down because the steam should rise.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Stepping away for a minute.
Everyone's dying then. Just Valakos and Ares are left awake while the others have passed out. So again, you're in this room, in the pitch black room, in an enclosure of stone. In the center is the frozen coals and a iron kettle, and a solid stone at the bottom, on the floor beneath your feet or your butts, because you're sitting down.
Do.
I will just.
We could
I mean,
take
I'll
a few minute break to see if we want to wait for the other people to return.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take 5-10 minutes, or until people come back. Okay, cool. This is an annoying maze, even for me.
Yeah, no, but I think I'm starting to get it now. It's like I think, and then I'm gonna share it with everyone because this different room proved the theory wrong that we need to find the gems. So I think the gems are just like, okay, like you defeated these guys, here's a reward, whatever. But I think there's a path. There is the now like the 12160 X makes sense now because now I'm thinking about it as like all of the paths are like numbered. I mean, this is just another theory, but it's like 1, 2, 1, 1 through 8. So we first go north, which is 1, and we got to another dial which had 2. So it means we're making progress. And the other one, when we took the northeast one, we went to the third one. So that's number 2, which is on the sheet, meaning that that's the right path. So all of the other ones where we're finding gemstones, I think the gemstones are throwing us off that, yeah, we need to go get them. But I don't think so now anymore because we went to a different room this time. Even though we went north, instead of seeing the armor, we're not seeing the armor anymore. It's a different room. So I think it's all part of the maze, and the right path is 1, 2, and then again 1, and then take the 6th, and then finally 0. I don't know what 0 is yet, but I think I'm gonna convince the party to try that.
Okay. Since Bernhardt and Safira and Kira was gone, I said we'll take 5 minutes, and so we'll wait until they come back.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna be away from video, but I'll still be on audio.
Okay. Yep. That's good.
Just continue, and I'll run back when you say something.
Okay. So I'll just wait. We're just waiting for Bernhardt and Aris to return.
So my camera is on in Discord, but for some reason on your stream it shows my profile instead.
I'll try that. There we go.
Right back, guys.
Okay. There we go.
Place.
Oh, so Bernard returns and Valakos disappears. So pretty good. This maze, I tell you.
If I didn't know any better, they were the same person. I would think they were the same person.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe they are.
You've never seen the both of us in the same room before.
Except for that couple of times where we did, but that was so long ago.
Optical illusion.
Optical illusion or optimal illusion? Yeah.
Whatever works for you.
All right, Bob, since you weren't there at work yesterday, Naveen did all hands just to basically let everyone know in his team that if you haven't heard from him this week, you're good. So just in case you haven't heard, so we're good.
Right. Good for now. Good for
now.
Yeah.
I mean, you can never be good forever.
Or can you?
I feel like that frog that people talk about when they put him in, what is it, like boiling water. We started out just fine, and all of a sudden I look up and it's over 100 degrees and I'm dying.
Oh, Bernard, I did need you to roll a Constitution save.
Okay.
Yeah, you can roll your dice if you want. 8. You take 11 points of poison damage.
Oh.
Unless you're immune to poison. Are you immune to poison?
I'm immune to disease.
Oh, to disease. Okay.
I forgot to look at my resistance. I don't think I have it though.
I think eventually you get immune to poison too.
Who, me?
Yeah, paladins. I think. I don't know. No one.
You might be right. I don't remember if 5th edition does the same thing.
Okay. Well, either way, Sarah's the only one left. She said she's listening to the audio. So, okay. So, real quick recap. We only have about 50 minutes left, I think, for Sarah. Your host disappears into the boulder. The room gets enclosed in stone. In the center is the remaining embers of the frozen coal and the kettle with the smoking tea. Ares did cast, what did you cast? Ray of Frost in the center to cancel the fire. It is now pitch black in here. There's still steam circulating, the poisonous steam circulating in the air. But you guys are in this room. And Ares, you are wearing your goggles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're always like on the top. I'll just slip them down.
Okay, cool. You got it. What are you guys doing? If you guys are doing anything.
We're gonna go towards the walls and feel around for some exit or anything.
Yeah, Valakos, you reach your hands around, and all you feel is basically the curvature of the stone wall that rose up. It's cold to the touch. It feels thick.
What about the sand?
The sand turned into the coal. So where you're sitting at is the part of the large boulder. So it's stone beneath you. So it's stone, and then towards the center is the coal that's extinguished and the kettle.
What about the boulder which you went into?
Yeah, that's the where you guys are, where the pagoda is standing. It's a large boulder. It's one whole boulder.
And there's nothing odd about it.
Nope, it just feels cold to the touch as well. Yeah, it's a bit rough and uneven.
Oh, what about the kettle? Because I can see that. Yeah, like what does the kettle look like? Does it still have a scowling face on it?
Roll a let's see, perception, I guess. Yeah, you look over at the kettle, and for a brief second, you could have sworn that while the kettle is still scowling, the eyes are moving and watching the party.
Then I'll point it out to everybody. All right, look at that strange ass kettle. It's got a face on it. And it's watching us. You seeing us?
All right. I'm gonna cast Identify on the kettle.
You gonna touch the kettle?
Yeah.
Okay. So you reach out after Aris mentioning that Valakos reaches out and touches the kettle. Oh, sorry. Just got a phone. Touches the kettle and casts Identify. And Valakos, you realize that this kettle is some type of container, and it's containing a spirit right now.
Oh.
And and then suddenly the eye suddenly darts towards you as you're holding it, and it scowls some more. I need everyone to roll another Constitution save, a set of Constitution save. This time because the fire is out, you just have to beat a DC of 8.
Damn it.
Oh my god, look at that fucking girl.
We split.
What was it?
Shit.
Oof. Anyone who rolled lower than an 8 gets 20 points of poison damage. And anyone who rolled above an 8 or above an 7, really, 10 points of damage.
Ah, crap.
Okay. Gotta heal people up now.
As this happens, Valakos, you're still holding the kettle or touching the kettle because you're identifying it.
Yeah. Okay. And while I'm so is there anything else I learn about it?
Nope, that's it. It's a container, and there appears to be a spirit in it, and the eyes just darted towards you as it tries to expel more steam.
Okay. I'll still hold on to it, and I want to talk to it. And I will say, you seem to be wanting to harm us, and that's what I sensed, and that's why I tried to stop you. I wouldn't have done that if I felt ill intention. So in case of that, I apologize. But why are you trying to harm us? We we came around to sit by a fire? Is what I'm gonna ask it.
And as you say that, a slow chuckle echoes in the chamber, and it seems to be emanating from the spout of the tea, of the kettle. And everyone hears that.
What do you want?
The eyes just dart to each and every one of you.
Okay, I put the kettle down, and I cast a beacon of hope, and then I cast. Let's see, which one should I use?
Who succeeded this time? Saphira?
It's just severe.
Oh, just Saphira.
Oh wait, no, Harris did too with 21.
Yeah.
Got it.
Let's see, beacon of hope. We'll give everyone a 4, and that's nothing. You know what? Yeah. So I cast beacon of hope, and then I cast mass healing. Oh wait, hold on. No, I have something better. 1 minute.
So Beacon of Hope is one action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So stop after casting one spell. Because that would mean it's the next round unless anyone else is doing anything. We're doing an impromptu round.
I want to tell Eris that I want her to freeze the damn thing.
All right, I'm freezing the damn Ray of
Wait,
Frost.
not yet. Let me heal us first.
Okay.
Then, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what spell is best to use.
I grab Velikos and I use my healing ability for, I'm going to say, 20 points
On whom?
on Velikos, so that he stops thinking about healing himself.
No, I'm trying to heal everyone since we all took some good poison damage.
I thought you couldn't do another one this turn. Didn't Blue just say
No,
that?
no. You know, the next turn, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. So you guys basically. I'm asking everyone else during this turn. If Bernhard wants to heal you during this turn, he can.
All right, hold on. Let me see what I want to cast first before I do anything. How big is this this area? Like the size? Is it big enough to fit a giant ape?
Might squish everyone else.
Let me look for another one then.
It's a tight fit.
Let me see. Where are you?
Aris, do you want to do anything on this turn?
I'll wait until the heals, and then I'll hold my action until the heals are done, and then Ray of Frost at the spout specifically.
Okay.
Well, I'm still gonna heal Velikos because you can't friggin' stop me.
So how much?
20.
20 points, Valkos, to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Akira, are you doing anything?
I'm looking real quick to see what I can turn
Not
into.
quick enough. Saphira, I assume, is not doing anything.
I don't really have anything to do,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Then I need everyone to roll another Constitution save, please. Good.
Wait, so what was the heal?
Nothing yet. It was the Beacon of Hope so far.
Okay.
Saphira failed.
Did my Ray of Frost do nothing?
Well, you said you were gonna wait until the heals. The Beacon of Hope doesn't heal yet. It just
Got it.
prepares. Okay, so everyone else passed except for Saphira, it looks like. But now that it was second turn, since the fire's gone, the damage is lower. 5 points to those. So for Saphira is 5 points, everyone else 2 points. Everyone else passes except Saphira. Okay.
All right, so I'm eyeballing Valikos. You're gonna heal?
Yes. Can I do my healing now,
Yes,
or is
yes. It's the impromptu next round.
okay? So I cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
On everyone.
Okay.
So that is a 3d8 plus my spell casting modifier, which is
what level? Oh, can you go cast? What level?
Yeah, so hence I have Beacon of Hope, so that's 24 plus 3, so everyone heals for 27.
Nice. All right. That's your turn.
Yes, that's my turn.
And the heal happens. So, Eris, what are you doing?
Ray of Frost at the spout.
The spout itself, do an attack.
It can't dodge, right?
No, it can't. Nope. Checking what the AC is. Oh, yeah. 14. The magic, freezing magic, hits the spout of the kettle. It actually takes damage. You hear some of it crack, and the echo, the chuckle. By the way, was coming and going as you guys are also inhaling and coughing the steam. But as Eris, you cast the ray of frost, the chuckling totally stops.
Nice.
But the steam is still circulating in the air, and you hear like.
Is this the point at which we use this air Digine or whatever?
Well,
the elemental?
Hold on, wait a second. I didn't actually heal myself. Like, what? How much did that get distributed yet?
So everyone got 27 points of healing.
How many?
27.
27.
That's for everyone, Saphira included.
Yeah.
Okay. I say we try and murder this thing first, and then we can use the gin.
Well, okay, that's fine, except I don't know that you're not just destroying the vessel that it's in.
Oh, true.
Yeah, let's not destroy the vessel. What sounds are emanating from within? Is it like choking?
It stops. The last thing you heard was like, and then it stops.
Well, when it's been spouting off this gas or whatever, has it been coming out of the spout?
Yes.
Can we seal the spout?
It's already sealed because of the ice.
I mean,
but there's still just remaining steam in the room now.
I'm talking to the group just in general. I don't know if the ice will remain there forever, so think about a way to stop the spout if it melts. But okay, yes, we need to deal with this gas.
So
I mean,
the
can we just
impromptu
break
turn.
out
So
that
far
would deal with the
only
gas?
Aris and Valakos has reacted. Saphira, Bernhardt, or Kira, do you guys want to do anything in this round?
Saphira was saying something.
Oh.
I mean, do we have a way of breaking out quickly? That would deal with this whole
I
problem.
was suggesting turning into a giant ape, but if you guys are going to get hurt, or if you guys don't care.
Anything strong that's a tiny bit less giant?
I don't think I got all of that. I mean, what if two
Do you
people?
have anything strong that's slightly less giant?
Well, I don't think of any. I see any other small, strong things that we can do.
So he was making tea. I'm gonna serve it to you guys, and presumably he would have poisoned you. So the poison is in the tea kettle. So can we just throw out the water? I'm going to try to throw out the water.
All right. So how are you going to do that? Describe to me your actions, Bernhard.
Well, I'm going to lightly see if I can remove the top of the kettle.
Sure.
Does it feel loose or does it
It
feel
does
tight?
feel loose. Nope, not tight at all.
Not tight at all. Okay. And it feels cold to the touch right now?
Yes. Because it's just been iced. Not the lid, but the kettle has been iced by the spout. So yeah, it's cool now, and the embers are dead. So
Getting rid of the water is a problem. Can we just put it in the bag of holding? I asked Eris.
I'm gonna say I don't want to do anything with the bag of holding right now. I just realized I haven't put anything in it or taken anything out of it. It's spatial, and I think that might be inside this area.
Right.
Well, if the water needs to be vaporized to make Steve to poison us, if it's not steaming and just water, should it be okay?
Well, it's frozen now, or I mean, you can try to
it
freeze
didn't
the
freeze
water.
the water. It just made the kettle cool. The target was the spout. So it's not enough to freeze.
Yeah, but
or
what I'm
ice
saying
it.
is if it's just poisoned water and we don't drink it, it should be fine because it's not going to be steaming if it's not hot.
Yes, that seems correct. As long as it can't exhale the poison into the air, we just don't drink the water.
Sure.
Makes sense to me.
So Bernhard, what are you doing? You're in the middle of pulling the lid off, or you have pulled the lid off.
I stop pulling the lid off, reconsider, and then think, can I see any spot that I can just remove this kettle so that it's not directly over the coals?
The coals are dead, but yeah, I would say there's a space to remove it from the center of the cold pit that is now
I'm just
frozen.
going to move it. I'm going to move it from that spot because I don't trust that spot. I'm
Okay.
going to take it to whatever counts as a corner of the room, put the spout facing that corner, and then walk away from it a little bit. Give it some space.
Do a perception check for me.
I have been rolling so badly this day. Give me a good one.
Actually enough. As you walk away with the kettle, Bernhard, in your hand and the lid on top of it, as you walk, you hear the faint sound of tinkling inside the kettle.
Inkling?
Tinkling.
Ah, shit. Gemstone.
Gemstone. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll tell the group. I think I hear tinkling inside this vessel.
Shake it around more. Make sure.
I didn't hear that. What?
Shake it around more. Let's make sure.
No, I don't really want to do that.
You want to go in?
Okay. All right, everybody back away. I'm going to try to open this thing and hopefully it doesn't poison me to death.
Okay, I'm backing away.
So I'm going to take it as far away from
It's
the
a
rest
small
of the
enclosed
people as I
area,
can.
but yeah, the party moves to one side and leaves you.
Okay. So I'm going to put it on the ground. I'm going to open the top slowly in case it starts spouting poison.
Okay. You lift
I'm
the
going
lid.
to then, yeah, I'm going to put the lid on the ground.
Yep.
And then I'm going to look inside if I can see anything.
It's dark. You don't have night vision. Dark vision.
Then I begin to slowly pour the contents onto the ground, hopefully away from me.
Okay. So you pour it. And as you pour it, everyone in the room will hear the sloshing of water being poured. And then you hear, finally, something fall onto the ground.
This is just more of my ASMR videos.
Yeah.
Okay, do I see what the thing is that dropped out?
Well, you hear where it fell.
Oh. I can't remember if I'm still wearing and attuned to the cowl of...
I don't think it's attuned.
Whatever.
You just wear it. The silent vision. Hood of silent vision.
Can I just say that I have it on? 'Cause
Sure.
I don't
Yeah.
remember
Make
taking
it
it off.
easier. Yeah.
Okay, then I put it on,
You put it
and
on,
does that help
and
me
you
at all?
see on the ground, on a wet spot, is a gemstone. It's jade.
I'm going to reach into my pack, and I think I have peasant clothes in there somewhere. I'm going to tear off some cloth, and I'm going to try to grab the stone with the cloth.
Okay. So as Bernhard, that's a list of actions basically that Bernhard is doing. But before we end it there, is anyone else doing anything as you see Bernhard basically perform the actions of grabbing the kettle, going to one side of the corner, opening the lid, and pouring the thing out? Give it your chance. No? Okay, cool. So Bernhard, you reach out using the rags of the peasant clothes as a glove of sorts and grab the jade where you see it on the ground. And as you do so, the kettle in your hand disappears, poof, and the walls of the pagoda, poof, disappears and crumbles to the ground. And once again,
That was easy, I say.
you're in the small island on top of a boulder with a small arcing bridge which crosses a moat. There's another exit to the
What
hedge
are
maze.
these tests?
Okay, like I have a theory which I was sharing with Blue, and this is my last theory. If this does not work, I'm just gonna shut up for the entire maze adventure. But what I want to say is this. So first sundial. So assume all of the paths on the sundial have numbers. So the north one, and the northeast 2, and so on and so forth, all the way to number 8. The numbers on the note 12160X. So we have 5 numbers. So I think at every sundial we use that number to be the path. So the first one we went north and it took us to a sundial which had 2, which means we are progressing. As the note says, it's number 1, so that's north. In the second, so on the second dial where we had 2 shadows, when we took the northeast one, which is number 2, if you go according to the path like numbers, it took us to the third one, which means we are on the right path. I think the gemstones are just a way to throw us off. It's not giving us anything. And so I think if we just follow those paths, so 1, and then in the second one we take in the third one we go north, in the fourth one we go 6, which is southwest, and I think that is the correct path, like to get to the 5 shadows as per the sheet.
That makes sense to me. Let's just do that.
So about that 0th one.
We stay and fall asleep. I'm just kidding.
Now, 0, I think
That's what we do.
it might be we just stay right where we were, or right at the sundial, maybe like punch the sundial, mother flipper, or something. But
No, I think when we
0 don't
sleep,
go anywhere.
I think sleep is 0th path, and it takes us, if we go to the right, if we've taken the right path, it'll either take us to the the final spot, or it takes us back to the original
Sure.
entrance,
Yeah.
right?
Sleep for the final
I
one then.
think if there are gemstones on the path, though, we should, like, if we get to rooms near gemstones, we should pick them up.
Yeah, I think they're just throwing us off.
Well, no, I think the gemstone in this case, by taking it, let us out, right? So
Yeah, no, I think it's there to tell us, okay, you survived, so this is a reward for you. I mean, like, you're on the wrong path, but you survived being killed, so here you go.
Then why do you keep getting the impression that now you can return?
Because now you can return to point where you came from and try again. It's like, okay, try again later.
But we could do that by going to sleep.
By sleeping, I think it just like resets. Everything resets. Okay, see, if we got the exact same room which we got last time, I would say that's what we do. But we got a different room and we got a different gemstone.
You didn't follow the same path though.
Yes, we did.
No, you went north twice.
Yes, and that's what we did. Last time, like, we went east first, but it's still.
Okay, stop right there. Your argument is now you've argued against yourself if you're saying we went east before, but it's the same path. It's not.
Okay, I disagree, and I'm saying that we ignore the gemstones. We just follow 1, 2, 1, 6, and then the fifth one, we'll figure that out. Like either sleep or punch the sundial, but something. But I think that's the only way I think we're gonna make progress. Let's try that. If that leads to nothing, then I'll shut up for the entire adventure of this.
The entire campaign.
Xonthal's tower, yeah. Because I can't come up with anything right now. I
The
think
entire campaign.
That
For
makes
the
it
rest of your life. It's a vow of silence.
So I'm assuming that you guys are leaving this area though, regardless, right? So you guys
Yes.
gotta go back to the maze because we only have about 13 minutes left before Sam
Yeah,
has
we
to
had
leave us.
well,
Okay, so
we
you
had
back. So
the exit, right?
it takes you about the next set I rolled is an hour before
So
you
we've got
find yourselves once more at the
3.5
intersection
hours so far.
with two
Yeah.
shadows.
That's good.
And Valakos, actually no, I'll do this after. Go ahead. What's the next? What's the next thing you can do?
I'm walking northeast.
I'm following. I agree.
So this was one shadow north and one shadow east.
Yeah.
Yes, like you see on the screen.
Okay. And I'm sorry, where did you guys go?
Northeast. Okay. All right, let's see where that goes.
Yeah.
Yep. Rocks fall and we all die.
Bernard? It looks like you're still thinking.
Yeah, just so that I don't get lost forever, I guess I'll follow.
Okay. I
At
assume
least I'll
Sapphira
be lost.
follows as
Except
well.
peer pressure.
So party goes northeast. Okay. This time an hour and a half passes.
Shit.
And you find yourselves once more into what is it not? Into the intersection with a sundial with three shadows.
And I'm walking north now.
Before you do that, Valakos,
Okay.
roll wisdom with advantage because you drive a very persuasive mental discussion a second ago. I might just give you a hint. Oh, with advantage. As you formulate this theory, Valakos, in your mind, it kind of makes sense. Perhaps numbers. But then there's one little thing that you may be overlooking. And this is something that Remy messaged you in the morning. The sundial tells the time. Maybe you need to connect time with the numbers.
Sundial tells time. Okay, so I pause. I don't go north. And I look at everyone and say, all right, this seems to be maybe, I think what I'm saying may be the correct way, but oh, can someone, can we like brainstorm what sundial tells time actually means? What Remy said earlier, because it might have a heavy bearing on our predicament.
Well, Either it is, there's a couple of possibilities, right? There's telling how much time has passed. It could be telling us as it goes up how much time it takes to get to the next destination. And if we spend a lot, too much time, we'll get exhausted. But we may have to do it anyways. We can keep following your theory, and if we get super tired, then we can take a nap and try it again.
Alright. Xonthal times time. Time. So 1, 2, and what the hell is this? 3, man. This 3 shot. What the hell is that? Like, okay, 2. I don't want to say it's like 3 o'clock, or it's like 12:15. But what is this? Okay. Do you want
roll a wisdom real quick with the Valakos yelling those out.
a roll of wisdom? Okay.
Yeah, wisdom this time. Wise Valakos. As you yell out, it's like, what is this? It's like 3 o'clock or 12:15 or something like that. Internally, you feel like perhaps the numbers do mean something about the time.
Wait, sorry. Which numbers?
What numbers do you think?
The numbers on the note.
Oh. 12. So 1, 2, 1, 6, 1, 0. $12, 16. Oh, no. 12. Like, where is out of character? Where is Wizards of the Coast's headquarters? I want to go, and then I'm gonna like throw this map at them and be like, explain what the fuck is this supposed to mean?
I'm going to answer that depending on where we stop here. If I can answer that.
As to where they're located?
Well, no. Yes, they're at the coast.
All right. I mean, if we take these numbers individually, as in there's only one character per sequence that we're talking about, and this quote unquote tells time, 0 could be 12 o'clock, which is directly north. So potentially we've been going sort of the wrong direction, because then we should have, using Velikos's numbering system, but beginning at 0 for north, it would go from 0 to 7. And 1 should be the one that's northeast. 2 should be the one that's east, then northeast, then whatever number 6 is, that would be the west. 0 being 12 o'clock, and hopefully that means that we got there at that point.
So what you're saying is the shadows don't mark progress, like what we were thinking before.
Well, they may mark progress, but they don't mark direction, which is what we've been sort of using them as. At least we were in the beginning, thinking that the one that was pointing north meant that we should go north. Then we went to the one east because it was pointing east, etc. And then you guys were thinking, well, maybe it's a conjunction of two shadows, so let's go northeast. But maybe it's not that at all.
I feel like all you're proposing is to just shift, take Valiko's reasoning, but shift everything clockwise instead of starting from 1, start from 0, like C versus C++.
I mean, we could do that, but at this point, we're already.
Well, if we're gonna say that that we're on marker number 3, then we just need to follow 6 and 0.
Right,
So
but
we would
we
go
guys
west.
were using the original interpretation, not the new one. If we're going to change that now, right? Like I think we should follow Valicos's first, and if that doesn't work, then we try a new one versus changing it now.
No, that's fine. I just didn't realize Valicos was telling us a direction. Were you suggesting a direction?
Yes. So right now, the third one, we go north. Is we can suggest it.
That is the best theory I've heard so far, so I'm going to go ahead and follow you on that.
And I'm expecting us to arrive at another dial which has 4 shadows. So let's see what happens.
Should we stop here because it's about 3:30 and another event will probably take longer than that?
Can we just see the next room and then we can think about it for a week?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's just see what the room is.
So you're heading north.
Yes.
Yes.
Final answer?
Yes.
Lock it.
We can't phone a friend.
Oops. Hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe we can phone Marichelle.
Do it. Yeah, I know. She's right there.
I think that's polling the audience there.
Yeah.
How come I
We can't cast sending on in here. Uh-oh.
I can't grab errors as token. Just gonna increase your size for now. All right. Party heads north. Takes about 2 hours. And the party arrives at a room with a pond in the center.
Nice.
There's some murky water at the center of the room. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Ball.
Remy. What do you mean?
With that said, end of session. Hold on. It's
I mean, if we go across and exit, see what
I'm just
happens.
gonna tell this much. Maybe it's partly my fault. Whatever. I thought that the clues I left, because the sword code wizard from the sword part of the module did not even leave any clues. Those numbers were mine, so I get the blame if they're not clear. They didn't even leave any options for you guys. I thought this would help because when I was playtesting it as a player, I would have no idea how to solve this puzzle because it makes no sense.
Always a brute force method. Try every single room.
There is.
Yeah.
But that's as much as I'm gonna say right now. So, the other thing I'm gonna say is the reason why I'm letting Valakos roll. That's the closest one to the clues I've left. Your idea is the closest one so far. That's the thing that I had in mind when I was adding those numbers. And again, as a feedback, after we finish this section, if the clues didn't make sense, I'll take that feedback because then I was like, I thought it would have helped me, but then again, I came up with the numbers right, so obviously it's obvious to me.
Right.
Yeah. So, but like I said, I did throw those numbers for you guys because the original design left no clues at all. So yes, Shoaib, if you do find a way to find out where the original wizard that came up with this section is, you have my permission because I would have hated this part as well.
Is this sort of like the old games where they would be like, go to page 25 to find word
in a
number
way,
3?
most role-playing games are like a choose-your-own-adventure type of thing.
No, but I mean specifically for remember the password systems?
I know what Bernard Nilsson's talking about.
I don't think I do.
Remember, what do you call it? Zach McCracken, where they're like, go to manual page number this and give us word number 5.
Yeah.
They have those password systems.
I have those, yeah. Maniac Mansion, all the LucasArts games.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. I love those games.
I mean, I would say that would make sense, but that doesn't tell us time at all, so that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense either.
But again, like I said, as a clue, Valakos's idea is the closest one, along with Remy's additional hint of that sundial tells time.
Wait, but no, but like again, that could just be her being an asshole. It's like, oh, sundials tell time.
Well,
What do you
remember
think?
that she did mention that the Harpers never made it to Xonthal's tower either.
All the way, right?
Yeah. So she doesn't know the response she's giving you is right or wrong, but that is the information she does have. So
it's not like we've missed any clues that were in the adventure module, and we just don't know.
Nope. Like I said,
So
this particular
we have
chapter,
everything we could be.
it's just that it sounds like they've written Xonthal as a bitch.
Okay.
Total asshole. He really wants people not to get to his tower.
I mean, yeah, he kind of is, and when we get there, I'm gonna murder him. But
on his gear as a mage.
So with that said, is everyone good for next week? Anything conflicting? Do you guys want to continue, or again, passing to Nielsen if you wanted to start Year for Lost? Because originally we planned, I think, today, right? 3rd of October.
No, I said 10. I mean, I'm sorry, I said the 10th, so it would be next.
So next week, yeah. So do you still want to start next week, or do you want to try finishing at this Xonthal chapter?
Oh boy. Again, we're playing it by ear, right?
Okay,
so let's see if we can get out of this maze next week. And if we do, and we still have like an hour or 2 hours, something like that, then we can maybe run a quick something.
Okay. All right. We'll play it by ear then. But yeah, the question goes back. Everyone good next week? Any conflicts?
Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah.
Bob, will you able to join us, or?
Yeah, I should be able to join next week.
Okay.
I may not be able to on the 17th.
Okay, we'll see. All right then. So next week's good. Any other questions on the session so far? I really felt bad when I had to teleport you guys outside the maze. I really did feel bad. That's why I had to you guys roll Arcana check. The book doesn't even have that. They just said if they do a long rest, bring them back to the beginning. I said no. I'm gonna give them a chance to wake up.
That's fine.
Not all adventures are built the same.
Yeah. Yep. So I really didn't want to reset it. But it kind of helped you guys because now you rushed through the 2 stages, right?
I mean, we got to talk to Remy.
Yep, that too.
Well, also, I think the next time we have to reset, we go and abduct a child, and then all the townspeople will come after us and they'll show us the way.
But remember, this generation and probably the generation prior to that, or maybe even farther than that, haven't been interacting with the maze at all. These are descendants of Xonthal's apprentices, but they have no real direct connection to
They
the
just
tower.
need bodies to send out in all directions. And then we can see what happens.
All I'm gonna say is it's so 1 day has passed plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours have passed so far on the second attempt.
Yep. Yeah. 17 hours to go.
Recall that the message from the informant happened almost 2 days ago by now.
Each day, it's more likely he's gonna get caught.
Any other questions, comments?
See, I think, I mean, at least in my books, I would be less frustrated if we were all, in person, and then we could be like hashing things out on paper and stuff. But I think it's just a little. I mean, I think it just adds that extra layer of frustration that you can't like jive off
like
feelings and just like body language and come up with ideas on paper and share it with each other. It's not that easy. Yeah, but I mean, this will definitely be
memorable. And I mean, yeah, sure. But I think once we get to it, once we I mean, like, get to the tower, we'd be like, yeah, this was an accomplishment. But then I think we would just want to kill everything afterwards. We're like, what? You made us suffer. Fireball, guiding bolt.
Forget this tower, just bring it down.
Yeah, bring this tower down so no one else has to suffer this tower in the future.
If anybody actually wrote down the directions that we took to get to the pool the first time around, maybe post that in what do you call it, the D&D weekly chat thing, so that maybe we can go over it and see what commonalities there were in the route, and maybe we can figure it out that way as well.
I don't have the directions.
I have something, but I don't know if it's the right directions because there seems to be disagreement after a certain
We'll
number
discuss
of.
it right now, real quick. Maybe I can correct you guys, or you could always just watch the video.
I mean, that's what I was going to say, is that I could always just go back and watch the video, and this is probably part of your plot to force us to watch a video. I remember it being northeast, starting again. North.
Okay, so you went north. So here, I'll guide you. You enter the intersection, single sundial with one shadow pointing north. You went
The first one.
north. You exit north. You arrive at an intersection where there is a sundial with two shadows pointing north and east.
I remember going east at that point.
So you went to the Lobsterman first? You went to Armor first. That's why I was asking if Armor was east and Lobsterman was north, but I was told it was the other way around.
Hold on. So the freaking hell is that? In, out, in.
The Lobstermen were definitely second, and I remember them being northeast after we went east.
Yes, hold the Armor was to the east.
Okay. So you went east, you beat them, and then you went back to Sundial north plus east, and then you went northeast?
No, and then we went north.
Okay, you went north and you saw.
No. That's where we disagree. I don't remember going north.
No. So I mean, like the first three, I put it down on paper. Like after that, like I forgot to put it on paper.
Okay,
so
so I tell you what happened last week. I'm not gonna give you the directions because I could be wrong, but I'll tell you the pattern. One shadow, you went north. You end up with the sundial with two. I know you went east eventually, but anyway, you met the Armor.
Yeah.
And then you ended back at the two shadows. I believe you did went north.
Yeah.
Either north or south. I think it's a cardinal direction.
No, it's north.
And then you ended up at the pool. You killed the aberrations. We started today's session. You went north, I believe, and then you ended up back at the same location.
Right.
And you went northeast,
All right.
and then you ended up at the sundial with three shadows. And then you went to sleep. Oh, well, the Cyclops, and then you went to sleep.
We went with the three dials, then we went northwest.
Yeah.
West,
and then the Cyclops, and then you came back to the
came
three
back
shadows.
and sleep.
Yep. And at this point, when you reset, you saw one shadow, you went north. You ended up the sundial with two shadows, north and east. You went northeast, and you came back to a sundial with three shadows.
Right.
And then you went north, and that's when you faced the kettle. I think.
No.
No, you went.
Second. You talking about the second time around today?
Oh, well, whatever. But you ended up north, then northeast, and then you have three shadows. That's all I'm saying.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Any other questions? You're good? Anyone?
I'll wait until next week.
Yep.
All right.
Anyone want to play Among Us later? Jeff keeps avoiding us and playing his Final Fantasy because those friends
Now
are better than our friends.
You know you can't beat it, Jeff, right?
I can. I can do everything. I'll beat the game.
See you when you're 60 years old.
Oh, that would be next year. Anyway.
Worried.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else, all good. We'll see you when I see you guys. Unless Jeff or Nielsen wants to play some Steam games some other day. Like, we never went back and played The Forest.
Oh yeah, that game.
Yeah, this week's bad for that, but I'll let you know.
Okay. Anyway, if not sooner than Saturday. Next
Yeah.
session. Next session will probably start the usual unless people want to start early. That's fine with me. I keep my Saturdays flexible.
Cool.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take care.
See
Bye,
ya.
everyone.
Enjoy your party.
Bye.
Thank you.